Hello, Internet. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. Hello, Sethale and your dragons. So nice to see you. Oh, and once again, snuggling your dragons for warmth because it's really cold. Though it was better today than it was yesterday. Yesterday, I was shivering a lot. I swear the heat doesn't work in this place. But today is pretty good. You know, and I have a puppy in a sweater to cuddle. Hello, Nightwolf. Good to see you. I almost have everything set up as usual. Always that almost factor. There's always at least one thing I forget. Always. But hey, we have Game 7 of the World Series kicking off right about now. So I will be displaying some national pride tonight because we're in it for once. Canada not really known for the baseball. Hi, Cerebellum. But we're having an outstanding year this year. Not only were we in the World Series, which is rare, it's tied up 3-3. Yeah, -5 this morning. Oh, I feel you. Yeah. Exact same here. Yeah. We've had first frost. We had it was raining liquid ice and hail yesterday and the day before off and on. Scared the puppy. He didn't know whether to bark at it or lick the windows. So he kind of alternated between the two. But mostly he was going, "Help, I'm freezing." "Why are you making me get out of bed? The floor is too cold to walk on." This is when he thinks I should just get one of those, doggy baby carriers and just wear him on my chest all the time. He'd be very happy. You got snow already? We have not had snow yet, though. I was looking I was looking this morning because everything was frosted all white, and I was like, wait, did it actually snow? No, it didn't actually snow, but it's definitely close. I'm predicting like a very bitter, very like icy cold, lot of wind and wet winter. Oh, which makes me realize I don't have winter boots anymore. Not sure what shoes I have that would be acceptable for outside right now. Because my running shoes are definitely not going to do it. Yes, that's a 4-letter word. Yes, it is. Oh, somebody's waking up. Somebody knows when he's needed. I hear flapping of the ears. So, last week we had, in typical fashion of after being the worst and being a toxic, abusive asshole, Christian Grey decides to make it up to his wifey by arranging a play date for her with all of her friends. And since apparently none of them, including the Grey siblings, have any lives or responsibilities at all, and none of them apparently work, they were all just able to drop everything at literally a moment's notice and fly to Aspen, which we learned is in Colorado. So everybody went to Aspen. Nobody went skiing. They went shopping. She wore a dress that he did not approve of to a nightclub, which of course led to some drunken asshole groping at her and Grey needing to step in and punch the guy when really there was not a need for him to do that. We went back to a world where security doesn't exist because, a woman being assaulted and a guy getting punched went completely unnoticed in an Aspen nightclub favored by rich people. Yeah. Because that's the thing. There wouldn't have been security. Police wouldn't have been called. It wouldn't have all been on video. Of course not. Yes, good puppy. Yes, I'll pick you up in a minute. Wait till I have my camera on and everyone can see how cute you are in your little sweater. Oh, and his brother, Gray's brother, the perpetual frat boy, proposed to Kate. And we got many, many references to what a slut both of them are. And baby sister Mia chasing after a guy who appears to not be interested in her. So since that was light and fluffy, this week is sure to be a lot harsher. And I know one scene that is coming up, and yeah, it's arguably out for being not a sex scene. It is arguably where Gray is at his worst in terms of showing his sadistic, narcissistic, just plain evil and being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole scene. You know, without sex being involved. Right, puppy? Yes, I'll pick you up in just a minute, little baby. I promise. You're the most precious thing in the world, and everybody wants to see you. I know. Yes, you can help me introduce the ducks. No, you may not eat one. He would try. I mean, he's a good boy, but he is a puppy. So if he has the ability to nom nom certain things, he gonna nom nom. That said, please rise for our national anthem, and then we will see where the night shall take us. How's my volume? Little low.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Hello, everyone. I tried to do blue jay colors on my eyes, and that's why the gloves, because they're blue. I was going to wear the blue dress, but it's in the wash. So this is what I had around. We have our tie. I also have my proud to be Canadian shirt on. Oh, where's the puppy? Oh, we gone back to... Yeah, he's gone back in his crate to sulk because he thought I was ignoring him. Oh, little puppy. Oh, you want to come here? You want to cuddle? You want to cuddle? He says yes. Just give me a minute to get out from under my blanket. So 4-letter word truckers refer to as fluffy white shit from the sky. Yep. Snow is more than a 4-letter word. Come here. Yes. Hi. Up, up, up. Hey, Bo's in Blue Jay colors too. He's blue and white. Yeah, little baby. Everyone say hi to the puppy. He's so great. Get stuck at the airport all day because of snow in March. No. On time, delayed, canceled. Then we had to get the car seat out of the checked luggage and it was broken. Oh no. Oh, I hope the airport paid for that. Thank you for flapping ears in my face. No, you won't be able to stay long, Deacon. Thanks for dropping in. Yes, Deacon's got homework, which is important, but so is having a little fun and saying hi to a puppy. Yes, who's going, Mommy? What are you doing? I don't like when you do this. I don't like when you do this. You're supposed to cuddle me. Okay, help me introduce the ducks. Yes. Yes, he is. He's a puppy wolf. Puppy. Winter storm, inches upon inches upon inches. The airport drove home. No snow on the ground. We lived in the same county. Oh, that sucks. There's a couple airports here that are like weirdly located where just the airport will get hit. Yeah, the international airport that's kind of near me, they can often get hit with early storms that don't make it all the way into the city. Okay, let's introduce the ducks. Okay, you help me. Okay, we have whoa. Okay, whoa. Okay, I wasn't gonna drop you. I was holding you. You're fine, you little brat. You're such a little whiner. Come here. Okay, hold you like a baby because you're acting like a baby. Okay. These chapters 27 to 32. That's because they're really short. That's because all the chapters tonight are really short. They're only a few pages each, and there's a lot of emails that take up half a page and then nothing else. So, this is why I go by page count and not chapter. But we have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sasu, Bob with two B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Jeeves, Alan Tudyk, Playboy, Jethro, Gilbert, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, Susie, Wolfie, Russell, and Mark. And special shout out to Russell tonight, our Blue Jays duck. Yeah. Special shout out for our Blue Jays duck tonight. And hopefully, we will add some more ducks to the duck stage. What do you think, Bo? You want some new ducks? You wanna? Yeah. Rub my belly? Yeah, you wanna rub my belly? Be a belly? Puppy with a belly? And you're so happy? Yeah. Okay, you go naps, okay? I'll cuddle you at the halfway mark, okay? Good plan? Yes? There we go. Oh yeah, young autistic son and a toddler. Oh my god. Girl, like going to the airport or anything with that would be hell by itself. God, I would be afraid to do anything if I had children. Where is Rulfie? Rulfie's here. Rulfie's right here. Oh, I forgot to move this. To make more of the stage visible. I'm trying to get it so that everything is all visible on stage. I'm doing my best. But Rulfie is here. I'm sorry he's not visible. I gotta move some stuff. I'm still trying to work it out so that the last couple of ducks can be seen. But Wolfie is here, looking as awesome as he always does. Still my favorite duck. My favorite painted duck, I should say. Definitely Wolfie. Yes, we can just see Wolfie there. And again, I will work on making the stages more visible. I really just need to clear some more stuff off my desk, which is a lot to ask. There's so much crap on my desks. I live on my desks. I live right here. I I like Wolfie too. Wolfie came out good. We do have some other ducks that are still available. We have our random grab bag of ducks for $10 each. PayPal link should be at the top. If I forgot to post it, somebody let me know, please. And then we have our painted ducks. These are ones that needed a makeover and have not yet been... dropping one. Okay, we have Chicken Jockey, King Midas, Frosty the Snowman, Scuba Duck, Flounder Duck, Orion Slave Girl Duck for Star Trek fans, Cupid Duck, and also for Star Trek fans, Mr. Spock Duck. I think out of these ones, it's between Frosty and King Midas, which is my favorite, because they both took a lot of work, but they're worth it. I think they came out okay. I also am weirdly partial to Flounder because I did not have confidence with Flounder, but it came out much better than I expected. So we have our painted ducks that are also available to sponsor for, most of them are $15 or $20 because they did take quite a lot of effort. I will be posting the duck list in the chat if it will let me. And it's going to bunch it up already. I haven't figured out how to make it separate the lines yet. Feel your pain. Yes. Helping your son do polynomials and solving quadratic equations. Oh, yep. Yep. When your kids get to school and you go to school again and realize you forgot, everything. And in addition to our ducks, if you feel like being supportive, we have these very real police issue handcuffs that I will put on for 20 pages for a donation of $25. $50, I will wear them the whole night if that is what you would like. Or for $50, I will chug upon the appointed hour, which is about an hour and a half from now, this entire glass of wine. There's a bag over it because there's gnats in here that are getting into things. I'm hoping they freeze to death very, very soon. Smash the button. Time to start the barbecue. We will have fun. Thank you for pressing like. Enjoy the barbecue. Save me some food. Love a good barbecue. Absolutely love a good barbecue. One of the best things in life. Okay, I think we'll put the green substances over there. Out of the way. I think we're good. We're set. The gloves may actually come off because these are hotter than I thought they would be. How do nurses wear these for hours at a time? That's dying wine because I can't find a mate. I know my makeup is smudged if I have a freckle. Probably a freckle. It's gonna bug me. God damn it. Why am I OCD about things like this? Yeah, let's just make up smudge. Oh well. It'll have to do. Okay, we were like halfway through chapter 27, so I don't think we've returned from Aspen yet, so it's probably where we're about to pick up because they said they're only going for a night, which seems like kind of a waste of a trip to me, but I'm not a rich playboy. Anna's brushing her teeth as I finish dressing. I'll go and check on our guests. Okay, so yeah, so we're still in the lodge cabin, wherever we are. Her eyes meet mine in the bathroom mirror. I have a question. I lean against the door jamb. Is door jamb really spelled with a B at the end? DOORJAMB? All one word? Is that actually correct? Spoilers, I have a huge bias on this book. I don't think I don't know. Is it possible that's like British spelling? Good. I don't think that's right, and I don't think it's one word. Pray, what do you wish to know, Mrs. Gray? She turns to face me, dressed only in a towel. Does Mrs. Bentley know about um, your predilections? I offer. Anna flushes and I laugh, because Anna can still blush at anything to do with sex, and because Mr. and Mrs. Bentley have no idea. No, no playroom here. We'll have to bring some toys. I wink at her and turn to go, leaving her mouth open. Okay, how is she still so freaking naive? Like, come on, girl. Kate and Mrs. Bentley are chatting in the kitchen. They're the only ones up, it seems, and on such a beautiful morning. I greet them both. Why am I suddenly sniffy? Ugh. Good morning, Mr. Gray, Carmela says. Kate smiles, and frankly, it's unnerving. I'm more used to having her snarling at me. We could go for a hike and a picnic before heading home, I suggest to Kate. Sounds great. Waffles okay today? Mrs. Bentley asks. Great. Picnic for later. Would that be possible? Okay, so I guess they're not going back to like evening. Of course, she says with a look that tells me I shouldn't dare doubt her culinary abilities. Oh, and Martin would like a word with you, she continues. He's somewhere in the yard. I'll go find him. Martin Bentley is weeding what Mrs. Bentley calls the kitchen garden. We exchange pleasantries and he takes me on a tour of the grounds. He's a thoughtful, introspective man with some ideas on how to improve the yard. Not only does he maintain my property, but also a couple of other properties in the near vicinity, and he's a volunteer for the fire department. Why do we need to know any of this about a character I bet we will never see after they leave Aspen? While we walk, we discuss putting in a hot tub and maybe a pool. I notice a bamboo cane that's been discarded, and I pick it up as we continue to talk. It's been a while since I held a cane. It's a little heavy and not very flexible. Absent-mindedly, I swipe it through the air. It'll be expensive, Martin says, referring to the notional pool. I really thought that said national, but it actually says notional. And to be honest, how often would you use it? Good point. Perhaps we could go for a tennis court instead. Or you could leave it all be and let the meadow flowers bloom. His grin is infectious. Also, who just, like, has a bamboo cane or walking stick and just, like, drops it and leaves it? Like, this is not a thing. And, like, I guess, like, you know there's going to be a scene where he canes her coming up. Like, there has to be now. This is, I don't know. What's more heavy-handed than foreshadowing? But seriously, you couldn't just say he keeps a few, like, canes and floggers at the place just in case? You know, in a secret closet or something? But no, he just randomly finds a bamboo cane, which is, like, one of the most common for BDSM play. I used to have one. Then it broke and I was sad. Uh, I survey the yard. Pool or tennis court or meadow flowers. I wonder which Anna would prefer. I swipe the cane through the air once more as Mr. Bentley opens the door into the basement. I don't know what it is that makes me glance up, but I do, to discover Anna is watching me from the kitchen window. She waves but looks guilty for some reason. What? Why, I don't know. She turns away and I hand the cane to Martin and head back into the house. I'm hungry for waffles. Oh, so he thought she's like judging him for having a cane or something, but like, oh, we're skipping way ahead here. The flight home is smooth. So, okay, I guess that's the end of Aspen. I really thought we were going to get a he canes her scene, but I guess not. So what was the point of that? The flight home is smooth. Hannah slumbers beside me while I go through the draft deal terms for the acquisition of Geolumara. I think everyone is tired after the forced march hike up the Red Mountain road trail that Elliot led us on. but it was worth it for the view. Late night, the altitude, and the alcohol are catching up with all of us. Ethan and Anna are sleeping. Kate and Ethan are dozing. Elliot and Anna are sleeping. Kate and Ethan are dozing. Why? I cannot handle. There's two characters named Elliot and Ethan that are often together. Mia's reading. She and Ethan appear to have had an argument. I suspect Ethan's "we're just friends" has finally registered in Mia's stubborn mind. Dude, why do you care? She's your baby sister. Like, let it be. This is true, Deacon. She does not know how to write. This is entirely true. Stephen announces that we're beginning our descent into Seattle. Hey, sleepyhead. I wake Anna. We're about to land. Buckle up. She stirs and fumbles for her belt, but I fasten it for her and kiss her forehead. Yeah, God forbid you let her do anything for herself. Who is Ethan? I'm pretty sure Ethan is roommate Kate's brother. Because we all have to intermarry each other and be borderline incestuous. Because Gray's brother is Elliot, who is now engaged to roommate Kate, and yeah, Ethan is roommate Kate's brother, who Mia is interested in, but he's not interested in Mia, at least not right now. But it's too many unnecessary characters. Like, some of these characters should have been cut. You didn't have to have a stand-in for every single one of the Cullens, which is all that they are, which is why they barely exist. The sad part is I don't care anymore. I'm surprised I even remembered that correctly. She snuggles against me and I drop a kiss in her hair. This trip has been a success, I think. But for me, it's also been disturbing. I sense I'm sensing a growing feeling of contentment. Dun dun dun. How much is left? About 250 pages. It's a strange and frightening sentiment, one that could disappear in a heartbeat. I glanced down at Anna, trying to dismiss the worrisome feeling. Oh. I agree, fuck all of it. I glanced down at Anna, trying to dismiss the worrisome feeling. It's too new and too fragile. Turning my attention back to the paperwork in front of me, I continued to read, making notes in the margins with my queries. Don't dwell on your happiness, Gray. It will only lead to pain. Flynn's recent advice echoes in my mind. Nurture and treasure it. Shit. How? Hell. Elliot wakes and teases Anna while First Officer Blythley, and for some reason, there's weird double spacing. Like, how did nobody catch this? The entire line, Elliot wakes and teases Anna while First Officer Blythley, all the words have two spaces in between them instead of one. Announces our final approach. I take Anna's hand. Christian, Anna, thank you for a fantastic weekend, Kate says, threading her fingers through Elliot's. You're welcome, I answer. And there it is again, that contentment. And seriously, look. Right there. Why are all these words double spaced? And it's only that line. Like, I do not understand. Somebody has to have edited this. They just did it really badly. How was your weekend, Mrs. Gray? I ask once we're en route to Escala. Ryan is driving with Taylor in the passenger seat. Even he looks relaxed. Good, thank you. We can go any time. Take anyone you wish to take. We should take Ray. He'd like the fishing. That's a good idea. How is it for you? She asks. I glance at her. Fantastic. Scarily so. Good, I say eventually. Real good. You seem to relax. I knew you were safe. You know, dude, you need to, like, get off the thing, really. She frowns. Christian, I'm safe most of the time. I've told you before. You'll keel over at 40 if you keep up with this level of anxiety, and I want to grow old and gray with you. Anna reaches out, taking my hand. I raise it to my lips and kiss her fingers. I will always worry about you, baby. You are my life. Again, he's not saying this out loud. How's your hand? I asked to change the subject. It's better, thank you. Very good, Mrs. Gray. You ready to face Gia again? Okay, seriously, if you both have problems with this designer and she's not doing what you want, fire her! There's roughly a billion other designers. Anna rolls her eyes. I might want to keep you out of the way, keep you safe, protecting me. Well, how the tables have turned. I want to laugh. Dude, if she has to protect you from Gia, she gonna turn around and kill you if you were doing anything like that. As ever, Mr. Gray, from all sexual predators, she teases, keeping her voice low so Ryan and Taylor don't overhear. Oh, girl, they're hearing every word of this. You're in a car together. Everybody hears everything. Like there is no, like you are not 5 and whispering in the back seat. Like I brush my teeth, glad that we've approved Gia's plans. Elliot's team will start work on the build Monday. So Elliot has no other clients because there's no contractor, even if he's your brother, that can start like Monday for plans you approved over the weekend. I tick through a mental checklist. I have much to do over the coming week, but chiefly I want to make sure we nail Hyde's ass to the wall and keep him incarcerated. You know how much easier that would have been if you hadn't pulled all the crap you pulled? Welch will need to keep digging to see if that asshole's been working with anyone. I hope not. I hope this is over. Everything okay? Anna asks when I join her in the bedroom. She's wearing one of her satin night dresses and looks every inch a goddess, because we have to say this word so many times because we lost the internal monologue of her inner goddess or whatever the fuck it was called. I nod as I climb into bed beside her, putting aside my thoughts about next week. Not looking forward to going back to reality, she says. No. She shakes her head and caresses my face. We had a wonderful weekend. Thank you. You're my reality, Anna. I kiss her. Do you miss it? Miss what? You know, the caning and stuff, she whispers. Yeah, she saw you, dude. Like, just have a conversation. Why is she asking me this? I rack my brain. The bamboo cane. This morning? No, Anastasia, I don't. He's lying his ass off. I stroke her cheek with the back of my knuckles. The yawning wears off after a while, I've found. Usually when the drinking starts. So please encourage me to drink in any way possible. And please consider sponsoring a duck. It's been quite a while since we had a new one, and I would like to add new ducks to the stage. Dr. Flynn said something to me when you left, something that stayed with me. He said I couldn't be that way if you weren't so inclined. It was a revelation. Oh, that maybe you needed to change to match someone sexually? Or just admit that you're not compatible and go your separate ways, which you both should have done? Han encouraged me to try our relationship her way. And look where we are. You have not been doing things her way at all. You've still been doing them your way. You've just been paying lip service to doing them her way while still doing exactly what you were doing before. I didn't know any other way, Hannah. Now I do. It's been educational. Fuck you so hard. Like, I'm sorry, but he did not. Like, he has not learned a goddamn thing. He has not changed what he does sexually. Like, this is just lying. This is just the author lying. Because he's too lazy and stupid to actually make him change and make him, like, actually grow as a human being. Like, you can't just write that, oh, he's different now. You have to show him being different now, and all you do is show him being exactly the same. Like, Christian on day, like, whatever, like, 110 of them knowing each other is exactly the same guy as Christian on day 1 of them knowing each other. Me, educate you, she scoffs. I smile. Do you miss it? I don't want you to hurt me, but I like to play, Christian. You know that. If you wanted to do something, she lifts her shoulder in a coy shrug. Something? You know, with a flogger or your crop. She stops as her face colors. Crops and floggers, eh? Well, we'll see. Right now, I'd like some good old-fashioned vanilla. My thumb skims her bottom lip and we kiss once more. You are aware that, again, they're in a car with their security staff. End of chapter, by the way. That's the end of chapter 27. Oh, and I lost my bookmark already. It's jumping out and committing suicide. I know YouTube doesn't like that word, but YouTube can kiss my you-know-what. Yeah, the next chapter is only like 8 pages, so gonna stretch. You still suggest LA Banks for a good story? I'll have to look them up. Oh, 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 yep. Oh, cracking those vertebrae between your shoulders, so good. So good. Ugh. Freaky allergies. Ooh, vampire story? You have my interest. I like vampire stories. I like vampires in general. Oh, first sexy dream I ever had was about a vampire. And I can now officially say first, because after, after what, how old was I? God, I was young too, like. Wait, what year was... Suffice it to say, a really long time in between the two, like 25 years. Yes, I'm not somebody who dreams, but I still remember very vividly, and there was actually no touching involved because, again, I was like 13 or 14, so, didn't really know what to do yet, but it was Lestat being played by Stuart Townsend in Queen of the Damned, which I had been obsessing over for weeks, and had seen 4 times in theaters. So, needless to say, I was in my head, and I had the soundtrack, and I got in the habit of falling asleep listening to it. So that probably contributed. But yes, it was just him coming in my window and floating above me, and it was like a 5-second dream, but that was that. Woke up with a whole lot of, whoa, I feel weird and I don't know what to do going on. Thursday, September 1st, 2021. I think we actually skipped a couple of days. Pretty sure you dated one? Can I have their number? Bastille is kicking my ass. Marriage is making you soft, Gray, he taunts, flicking his dreads to the side as I struggle to my feet once more. That's the 3rd time he's knocked me on my butt. Maybe this is what happiness looks like. His face brightens with a benign grin and he comes at me again with a roundhouse kick. But I block him and feign right, then bring him down with my left leg. Yeah, I respond, adrenaline flying through my veins. Maybe it does. I bounce on my feet, fist raised, ready to take him down once more as he leaps to his feet. That's more like it, man. We needed this scene because why? Because this book had to be 750 pages. As I sip my coffee at my desk, I contemplate the last few days in Bastile's words. Maybe this is what happiness looks like. Happiness. It's a strange and unsettling emotion. One that I've felt often enough since I met Anna. But I've still always thought of those as fleeting moments. Sometimes euphoric, sometimes just pure joy. It's never been my constant companion. It's crept up on me and now it's with me. Always. But it's an uneasy feeling and a tightness in my chest. And I know it's because it could be snatched away from me at any moment. And I'd be left devastated. I don't want to sabotage your happiness, Christian. I know you feel you don't deserve it. Flynn's words echo once more through my thoughts. Sabotage my happiness. How and why would I do that? Let me count the ways. It's like love. That was a frightening prospect, too. Yet I let that in. Shit. Why can't I just accept this feeling and enjoy it? I could bathe in its fire and rise reborn like a phoenix. Or will I perish in its flames with what's left of my heart destroyed? How is that not on the back cover? Like, why is he suddenly all melodramatic out of nowhere? Like, what is with the L. James getting into this? Like, it'll be like one or two lines of like super flowery prose like that, and then just like, is that when the drinking kicked in? What? Because I've written some things while drunk and then read them in the morning and went, oh my god, where the hell was my head at? And then you click delete. You know, or wow, I really get sappy after a fourth glass of wine. Flowery gray, I snort. Get a grip. Maybe Bastille has a point. These last few days have been idyllic. My work is going well. I've not had any further arguments with my wife. Just fun and frolics. Wow, if they've gone 3 days without an argument, I think that is literally a record. She's been Anna. My Anna. I recall the Shipbuilding Association dinner a few nights back where, at my request, Anna wore Kegel balls throughout the long meal. How she held it together, I'll never know. She didn't when we got home. I shifted in my seat, remembering her need. We did that scene already. So this is an ongoing kink for him. My phone buzzes, interrupting my erotic reminiscence. Yes, I have Welch for you. Thanks, Andrea. Mr. Gray. His gravelly voice kills my residual lust that's lingering in my body. Why do we need to know this? Stop! Hyde's bail hearing is this afternoon. I'll report back when the judge has given her verdict. So, what, he's been in jail for like a week without a bail hearing? How is that possible? Answer, it's not. Let's hope she makes the right decision. He clears his throat. He's a flight risk. I think she will. Great, let me know. As I put the phone down, my BlackBerry buzzes with a text. Ugh. Need to go to bed, Deacon. Have a good one. Don't dream about this. Oh, he's got a text from Layla, who, as we recall, emailed him, but he didn't answer. Layla, I wanted to thank you personally for everything you've done for me. I'm trying to understand why you won't see me. It's hard. I owe you so much. Layla. Oh yeah, she sounds completely healthy. What the hell? I switch my phone off and return to my coffee. I'm not in the mood to deal with Layla Williams. She shouldn't be texting me at all. I'd hoped Flynn had talked to her, but I'll discuss Layla's persistence with him later today when I see him. Oh, God, we get more of the bad therapist? No. Mia is more animated than usual when we meet for an early lunch at my favorite sushi restaurant. She hurls herself at me, fizzing with excitement, kissing my cheek. It's so good to see you, she gushes. You saw me last weekend. I return her hug, my tone wry. But I get you to myself. And I have news. I have a job. She raises her hands and does a celebratory twirl before she takes her seat. Again, how old is Mia? Because I'm sorry, if she's a grown ass woman and we're about to find out she has like graduated college and is now starting a career, making her like 24, grown ass women don't twirl. What? Finally? Her joy is contagious, and I'm eager to hear the details. It's taken forever, but I'm thrilled. I'm working for Chrissy Scales. The caterer? Yes. Weddings, events, all those gigs. I want to start my own business one day, but she's going to show me the ropes. I'm super excited. So, is Mia a chef? Do we know this? Is she a chef? Have we ever been told what Mia actually does? Great. When do you start? Next Friday. Tell me everything. No one can enthuse like my little sister, and I can't remember the last time we spent a long lunch together, just the two of us. Over sashimi and make rolls, she regales me with her hopes for her new career, and with her latest attempts to win Ethan Kavanaugh's heart. Girl! Okay, I'm sorry. She's rich, privileged, spoiled, and has no doubt had men chasing her for many a year now. She's not going to go so hard after some douchebag who clearly doesn't want her and has been telling her so for weeks. Okay, she's gonna have 5 other guys waiting to take her out, and she's not gonna be hung up on Ethan Kavanaugh. This is stupid. Mia, I'm not sure I can deal with you having a love life. Oh, Christian, of course I have a love life. I've had so much fun in Paris. What? Yes, there was Victor, Andre. There's a list. Christ, stop. Don't be such a prude, Christian. Okay, seriously. Whose little sister starts reciting to their brother the list of people she banged while in Paris? The dynamics in this family are completely fucked up. Moi? I place my hands on my chest in feigned outrage. She laughs. So, you think you have a chance with Ethan? I ask. Yes. She's definitive. That's one of the many things I love about her. Her determination and resilience. Okay, dude, you're saying your little sister can't take no for an answer. That's not determination and resilience. That's being a stalker like you. No wonder he's proud. Okay, good luck with that. I signal for the check. Can we do this again? I miss you. Of course, but right now I have to get back to work for a meeting. Yes, since when do you work? I'm sitting with Barney and Fred in the lab, examining the latest prototype of the solar tablet. The lighter, simpler, cheaper version for struggling economies in the developing world. This is part of my job. This is the part of my job I love the most. Barney is in full flow. It took 8 hours to charge, and it's giving us 3 days of use. Can we get more? I think we're at our limit with the battery technology at the moment. Fred glides his glasses up his nose. It's the black and white e-ink screen that saves us on power, and it's more robust. And for the home market, color touch screen. Barney hands me the other prototype. I weigh it in my hands. It's quite a bit heavier. Color screens are. Feels expensive. I grin. Why do all guys think that just because something's heavy, it's expensive? Or that, like, if something is expensive and it's heavy, it's worth the expense because it's heavy? Or something like that? We're only getting 4 hours from it so far, with 8 hours in the sun. In other words, it has horrible battery power. Makes sense, but can it be charged conventionally? Yes, here. Barney points out the charging port on the bottom of the device. It's standard, non-proprietary USB. Saves on landfill. That's a good marketing angle. My phone buzzes and Welch's name pops up on the screen. Guys, I've got to get this. I step away from the workbench and answer. What gives? He didn't make bail, no trial set yet. He doesn't deserve bail. Thanks for letting me know. I hang up and send a quick email to Anna. How are we going to justify that we already know Hyde does get out of jail, so how are we going to justify this when we just got told he didn't get bail? Which, again, he's accused of, like, you know, blowing up a server room in a helicopter and trying to commit attempted murder and, armed kidnapping and etc. So it makes sense that he doesn't get bail, but him emailing her, subject Hyde, Anastasia, for your information, Hyde has been refused bail and remains in custody. He's been charged with attempted kidnapping and arson. As yet, no date has been set for the trial. I turn back to Fred and Barney to continue our discussion of the tablet and next steps. Back in my office, I notice Anna's reply to my earlier message. Her to him, re Hyde. That's good news. Does this mean you'll lighten up on security? I really don't see eye to eye with Prescott. His reply. No, security will remain in place. No arguments. What's wrong with Prescott? If you don't like her, we'll replace her. There's a knock on the door. I'm expecting Roz for our 4 o'clock, but it's Andrea who pops her head around the door. Mr. Gray, Roz is running late. She'll be with you in 10 minutes. Can I get you anything? I'm good, Andrea, thanks. She closes the door and I open the revised deal terms for Geolumara. I need to read it through and check that all my suggestions have been incorporated. When I look up, I have a response from Anna. Subject, keep your hair on. I was just asking, rolls eyes, and I'll think about Prescott. Stow that twitchy palm. Can that line die? Can we just never have it again, please? Him to her, don't tempt me. I can assure you, Mrs. Gray, that my hair is very firmly attached. Has this not been demonstrated often enough by your good self? My palm, however, is twitching. I might do something about that tonight. I send a quick email to Roz to bring signature copies for the Geolumara deal with her, and there's another email from my wife. Her to him, subject squirm. Promises. Now stop pestering me. I'm trying to work. I have an impromptu meeting with an author. We'll try not to be distracted by thoughts of you during the meeting. There's a knock on the door. This time it's Roz, 20 minutes late. You look well. Flynn motions me to his office. Okay, why are we getting all these little vignettes? Like, what is going on? Like, you could have literally cut out, like, all of that. You just needed, like, one line of somebody telling him that, like, Hyde didn't make bail. That's it. I am, thank you. I take my usual seat and wait patiently for him to take his. When he's ready, he gives me his expectant look. So, what's occurring? He asks. I fill him in on the week's events, starting with my rushed flight back from New York. Hiding my amusement, I watch his eyebrows ascend further up his forehead as my tale unfolds. That's it, he asks when I finish. More or less. So let me get this straight. You canceled 2 important meetings to fly home to check on Anastasia because you were angry with her that she hadn't followed your instructions, only to find this Hyde character had broken into your apartment to kidnap your wife. In a nutshell, yes. She safe words on you. No, she didn't. Stop misusing that term. She did not say the safe word. She said red. That is not the safe word. Yes, I'm going to bitch about that every time. It's offensively stupid and lazy. And that's never happened before. I don't want to know the details unless you really feel a need to tell me, but you resolve your differences, and following that, you have a nightmare that she dies. I nod, trying to dampen my sudden anxiety as I remember fragments of my dream. Anything else? I took her to Aspen with some friends. I punched a guy's lights out because he touched her. And this afternoon, Hyde was refused bail, and I got a text from Layla. He closes his eyes, and I don't know if it's because he can't believe what he's just heard, or because, excuse me, or because he's collecting his thoughts, or because he's pissed at Layla. He doesn't have the right to be pissed at Layla. Gray does, but not the therapist. Christian, that's a hell of a lot to take on board. I'm surprised you're not more stressed. Yes, you'd think, but my stress has been tempered by something altogether unfamiliar and frankly alarming. Oh? Yes, something you alluded to in our last couple of meetings. Go on, Flynn prompts. I have a general and creeping sense of happiness. It's quite unsettling. Ooh, cerebellum with a very good point. Did not make bail and denied bail are two very different things. That's true. Let's see. How did she exactly phrase it? Because we know we know he gets out, so something changes or he escapes or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, Gray is told he didn't make bail, no trial set yet. But in the email that Gray then sends to her, he says Hyde's been refused bail. That is probably down to E.L. James not knowing how the American court system works, because she thinks somebody can be held for a week without a bail hearing, which is also blatantly illegal and would violate people's rights. So six of one, half a dozen of the other on which one she actually meant, because I promise you she did no research and doesn't know how the American bail system works. Also, it's different state to state. She used both. Yeah, she did. So it's, I don't know, maybe that's the ambiguity that we'll get into later, that why he gets out, and it's like, oh, he wasn't refused bail, he just couldn't post bail at the exact moment of his hearing, so he posted it later, or somebody posted it for him, or something like that. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Tea good. I do have to take these gloves off so my hands are sweating so much. And I'm afraid I'll drop my wine glass, which I don't want to do because I don't think I have another one. Again, I don't know how nurses wear these for hours at a time. My hands are dripping. Need one of those air dryers. Excuse me. So yeah, she said both, so I don't know. Maybe there's a small chance that it's ambiguous on purpose, but I'm pretty sure it's just a mistake. General and creeping sense of happiness, it's quite unsettling. Ah, I see. You do? It's obvious, to me anyway. His expression frustratingly gives nothing away. Please, enlighten me. Well, I would hazard a guess that Jack Hyde's kidnapped attempt and his subsequent incarceration have justified your feelings about Anna's security, but the threat he posed has now been eliminated, so you've been able to let your guard down. Anna's safe. Ah, makes sense. It's also just blatantly obvious, and she said that to you already. But I would also say this is not a new phenomenon. You've experienced a great deal of happiness over the last few months. Your engagement, the wedding, the honeymoon. We've talked about this before. You have a tendency to focus on the end result and not the journey to get there. You were focused on getting married and anxious that it wouldn't happen. Yet it did. He pauses, I imagine for emphasis. Christian, you are the master of your own happiness. I imagine that in your subconscious you don't think you deserve to be happy. But let me set you right on that. You do. You're allowed to be happy. After all, that's an unalienable right written into your constitution. We couldn't have had a better way to say that, like literally any other way. I think you'll find it's the pursuit of happiness that's enshrined in the Constitution, and a good Will Smith movie. And one where his actual son is in it, and it isn't trash because the kid was pretty much too young to know what was going on and was very, very cute. Semantics. But what I'm reading into this situation is that you hold the key to your happiness. You're in control. You just need to let it in and not deliberately put obstacles in its way. I glance down at the mini orchids on his coffee table. Can I? The words are out before I realize I've said them out loud. Can you what? Let it in. It's entirely up to you. But what if she leaves? He sighs. There's no certainties in life except death and taxes. Everyone runs the risk of being hurt. You know this. You've had more than your fair share of that as a child. But you're not a child anymore. Give yourself permission to enjoy your life and your wife. Is it as simple as that? Now, Layla, he says, and I know we've moved on. Oh, and then it just stops. That's the end of the chapter. That's end of chapter 28. How Layla, he says, and I know we've moved on, and then it just hard cuts to the to the next chapter. So we don't get to find out what's said about Layla right now. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. Oh. I'm in such a mess tonight. Puppy Doodles is under his blanket being a puppy. He didn't have to bark at any construction people today. Thursday, Friday, all day, he's at the door. Bark, 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 and then runs over to me. Mommy, did you hear me bark? I did so good. Already goodbye for barking. Wait, there's the noise again. Run back to the door. Bark, 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 bark. He was in fine form. Very pleased with himself. And he got loved on by strangers, so there's always that. That always makes the happiest of doggies. All right, chapter 28. Monday, September 5th, 2011. Oh, we've skipped a few days again. We've gone from the 1st to the 5th. Wow, all of a sudden we're jumping like several days in a row. What the hell is it? Like, is there an end date that she needed to hit? Are we gonna get a Christmas scene? What? Like, why all of a sudden is she comfortable skipping entire days and not making us read every single thing they did? Taylor pulls away from the curb as I watch Anna and Prescott disappear into SIP. My uneasy sense of bliss lingers. We've had an amazing weekend. More fun and frolics with Mrs. Gray. This is what's been missing from my life. You had other women? And over the weekend, by appointment. So, no, you weren't missing this part of your life. It's everything in between. Oh, come on. Ow. weird. Sir, Taylor distracts me from my happy place. Yes, the R8 Spider from Mrs. Gray will be ready at the end of the week. Oh, that's right, he's buying her a car for her birthday. Excellent, thanks. His gaze does not leave mine in the rearview mirror. What? Gail has a suggestion for you with regard to Mrs. Gray's birthday. Oh? I wait for him to tell me more, but he continues to drive. Are you going to tell me? His eyes flick back to mine in the rearview mirror, and in them I see a silent plea. He doesn't want to rain on her parade. I'll talk to her. Thank you, sir. My phone buzzes. Elliot. It begins. He's attached a photograph of his team taking down one of the rear walls of our house on the coast. It's a dramatic shot. Blue skies, a gaping hole in the wall, clouds of brick dust, and 5 hulking men in yellow hard hats wielding sledgehammers. Whoa, leave some of it standing. Elliot, don't get your panties in a wad. We're following the plans. I'd expect no less. Good luck. In the elevator at Gray House, I check my emails. From Anastasia Gray, sailing, soaring, and spanking. Husband, you for sure know how to show a girl a good time. I shall, of course, be expecting this kind of treatment every weekend. You are spoiling me. I love it. Your wife, XOX. At my desk, I respond. My life's mission is to spoil you, Mrs. Gray, and to keep you safe because I love you. Smitten doesn't cover it. I want to do something special for her birthday, and I wonder what Mrs. Jones has in mind. I'll talk to her this evening. In the meantime, I'd like to get Anna something other than the car, a gift that requires a little more creative thought. As I sip my coffee, an idea slowly forms in my mind. Something to celebrate all our firsts. When I finish my coffee, her response is in my inbox. My life's mission is to let you because I love you too. Now stop being so sappy, you're making me cry. I grin, we're both smitten. End of chapter. I'm not kidding, this chapter is 1 page long. And it's not even 1 page because look at this. Legitimately look at this. Okay? Let's do a little demonstration here. Okay? This is the first and only page of this chapter. And when we turn the page, 1 page, we have a string of emails and then more than half of a blank page. Like, why did this need to be its own chapter? Why is any of this here? If I rip both these pages out, do we lose anything? No. So they had a fun, sexy weekend and work began on the house. I can get that down to like 2 lines and not have an entire, like, look at all this blank space. Like, what the hell? Who the hell edited this thing? Okay, this one's at least got some pages to it. Chapter 30! This is why it looked like we were going to get a lot of chapters tonight, because some of them are 1 fucking page. We lose shit when you remove those pages, I know. I know. Okay, so that was the 5th. Tuesday, September 6th, 2011. So why do we need to know about the 5th at all? Nothing happened. Oh, there we go. Just cut right to the 6th. We're fine. Oh, yeah, and I sound fine when I can't say fine. Ugh. Allergies suck. A story of fine jewelry has outdone itself. My lunchtime quest was a success, and I'm delighted with the gift I've bought for Anna. So he's buying her more sparkly jewels. I hope she likes it too. Glancing at her beautiful face on my office wall, I admire her secret smile as she peers down at me. But as ever, she gives nothing away. Lord, she is lovely. All of it to you. I find myself grinning at her portrait like the lovesick fool I am. A man in love with his wife. Get a grip, Gray. My plans for Anna's birthday are falling into place. Mrs. Jones has volunteered to cook a surprise dinner party for Anna, and I'm waiting to hear if all our guests can make it. I've offered to send the jet to collect Carla and Bob. Ray is on, and my siblings have both said yes. But I've yet to hear from my folks. Anna knows nothing of this, and the event will be the first surprise party I've ever organized. I remember when I bought my apartment pre-construction, how the real estate agent had waxed lyrical about the expansive entertainment space within. I never thought I'd actually get to use it. That wasn't my life. And now, 2 years later, I'm hosting a party for my wife. Who knew? It should be fun. Perhaps we could take everyone to see the new house on Sunday after lunch and check out how Elliot and his team are doing. Or perhaps we could go before, just Anna and me. Maybe on Friday. I check my schedule, but I'm interrupted by a text from Taylor and a nanosecond later an email from Anna. I open the email first. From Anastasia Gray to him visitors. Christian, Layla is here to see me. I will see her with Prescott. I'll use my newly acquired slapping skills with my now healed hand should I need to. Try, and I mean try, not to worry. I am a big girl. We'll call once we've spoken. He's about to go fucking ape shit. He's about to go insanely mental as well as just insane, and this is where the warning for him being his most toxic outside of the bedroom comes in. Because I remember genuinely hating him during this scene the first time. Let's see if B.L. James took a hint and softened it a little, as so many other scenes that are retellings, and therefore they should be exactly the same as they were the first time. But we've all noticed differences and a lot of toning down of certain things. What? Layla? Fuck. These are all separate lines. I dial Anna's number immediately. No fucking way is she meeting with Layla. Nobody asked your permission, dude. The phone rings and rings, ignored by Anna. My blood pressure climbs with each unanswered chime until it reaches a dizzying height. Eventually, her voicemail kicks in, asking me to leave a message. I hang up, not trusting myself to speak. Hell. I check Taylor's text. Mrs. Gray is meeting with Layla Williams. Prescott is attending the meeting. I'm heading to the car. Prescott must have told him. Andrea! My bellow practically shakes the window behind me. I text Taylor back. You going to SIP? Andrea doesn't bother to knock and comes barreling into my office. Mr. Gray, get me Anna's assistant on the line. Now. Yes, sir. What the hell is Layla playing at? She knows this is forbidden. And as for Prescott, Layla's on the watch list. She knows this is prohibited. Like, dude, get over your fucking self. Okay? Your wife wants to meet with her. Let her. Like, he literally wants to control just all access to Anastasia. And he doesn't, like, he's given up even needing an excuse because Hyde's in jail, so he's got no reason for any of this crap right now. But I understand why he doesn't want the meeting because Layla could probably tell Anastasia quite a few things about him that he doesn't want her to know or remember. But, dude, you can't actually tell your wife not to meet with somebody because none of your fucking business. I mean, and what are you expecting security to do if security is like, ma'am, she's on Mr. Gray's no list, and Anastasia's like, well, ignore his list. You're working for me too. Like, what? My office phone buzzes and Andrea puts Hannah through. Mr. Gray, good afternoon. Hannah sounds irritatingly cheery. I need to speak to my wife. Now. I am not in the mood for pleasantries. Oh, I'm afraid she's in a meeting. I'm going to have a coronary. I'm fully aware of that. Get her out of the meeting. I'm not. Do it now or you're fired. I seethed through gritted teeth. I don't think you have that authority. Go fuck yourself. Yes, sir, she squeaks and the phone clatters to her desk. The noise an assault on my eardrum. Shit. I'm left hanging, waiting once more for Anastasia Steele Gray My fingers drum a frantic tattoo on my desk. We know he's going to go over there. I'm amazed he didn't just immediately. Honestly, I am amazed he didn't just immediately get in a car and like drive over there. That he's even bothering to try and call. Perhaps I should just get up and go. That's absurd. Yes, all of this is absurd. Did John speak to Layla? My Blackberry buzzes. Taylor, I'm in the car outside. Wait for me. Copy. Yeah, Taylor knows what's what. Taylor knows that he's going to want to go over. That's why he said I'm getting the car. I don't understand what Prescott is playing at. How did she let this happen? Oh yeah, blame somebody that had no control over this situation. That's a good idea. The phone scrapes along the desk and is dropped back into the hard surface. The noise is deafening again. Fucking hell. Hannah's clumsy. Mr. Gray. Yes. The word hisses out at her in frustration. Get on with it. Anna says she's sorry, but she's busy and she'll call you back shortly. Jesus Christ, she's a tongue-tied mess. Fine, I snap and hang up. Shit. What to do? Prescott, of course. Anna said Prescott would be in the meeting with her. She has a phone. Though I don't think I have her number. Oh, there's no way in hell he wouldn't have Anna's security on his speed dial. This is bullshit. Andrea, I shout once more, and a moment later she's in the doorway, her demeanor tentative. Get me Prescott on her mobile. Again. E.L. James, your British is showing because it's not called mobile anywhere else. Andrea looks momentarily baffled, and I think I'm going to explode. Belinda Prescott, Anna's security. I snap. Now. Ah, yes. Andrea disappears. Don't be an asshole, Gray. Taking a deep breath in an effort to calm myself, I get up and pace behind my desk, knowing it'll be a moment before Andrea has Prescott's number. I'm suffocated by my anxiety. Loosening my tie, I undo my top button to ameliorate the situation. What? Ameliorate. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. But why did we need to go to thesaurus.com right there? But an image of Layla, bedraggled and destitute, holding a gun at Anna, remains at the forefront of my mind. It's torture! My anger and apprehension rise several notches on the Richter scale. When my phone rings, I grab it. Mrs. Gray's security for you, Andrea says. Mr. Gray, Prescott says. Prescott, I cannot begin to articulate how disappointed I am in you right now. Let me talk to my wife. Yes, sir, she answers. Means to relieve, and yes, I'm pronouncing it correctly. Thank you. Because often I don't. I wouldn't want to meet with Layla, though. It was under the guise of meeting with an author, but that's just me. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I don't know. If I'm Anastasia, would I meet with Layla? Person who held a gun on me. And is my now husband's former submissive that went mental. I don't know if I'm meeting with her or not. I might. Because I'm a curiosity killed the cat person. But the second half of that, as my mother was fond of telling me, is since curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought him back. Especially this soon. Yeah, it might be a too soon, yeah. But also given that Layla should still be like in an institution. Yeah, I might go with too soon. But I think eventually I would want to at least talk to her, maybe by phone. There's a beat of muffled chatter. Christian, Anna snaps, and from her tone I know she's on her high fucking horse, condescending to talk to me. You're being an asshole! What the fuck are you playing at? I bark down the phone. Don't shout at me. Her retort only fuels my temper. What do you mean, don't shout at you? Why does he always have to ask these questions? Like, what do you mean, don't be an abusive asshole? Yeah, it means stuff it. My voice bellows around the room and into the phone. I gave specific instructions which you have completely disregarded. Again. Hell, Anna, I'm fucking furious. I'm like hanging up the phone before he's even done that sentence. Soon as I get, what do you mean, don't shout at you, click, goodbye. You can call me when you want to act like a human being. You want to be a raging animal? Go do it somewhere else. When you're calmer, we'll talk about this. See? Girlie got it. I wouldn't have put up with his bullshit, but... Oh no. Don't you hang up on me. Goodbye, Christian. Anna. Anna. The line is dead. I think I'm going to erupt like Mount St. Helens. Incandescent with fury, I grab my jacket and my phone and storm out of my office. Cancel the rest of my meetings today, I growl at Andrea, and let Taylor know I'm on my way down. Yes, sir. The elevator takes an eternal 16 seconds to arrive, and I know because I count each and every one of them in an effort to rein in my temper. After I step in and jab the button from the lobby, I clench my fists so tightly that my fingernails dig into my palms, and I know I've lost the fight. Andrea glances up, consternation writ large on her face, but I remain impassive, ignoring her as the doors close. I am ready to do battle. With my wife. Again. And with Layla. What the fuck is she thinking? Okay, granted, Layla is out of line for this, but... Dude, you need to let the women handle this. Why can I not highlight tonight? Taylor is standing by the car, holding the door open. I'm grateful that at least he's on the case. We drive in silence to SIP as my anger simmers, ready to boil over at the slightest provocation. From the back of the car, I call Flynn's office, but I get his secretary Janet's voicemail. I hang up, frustrated that I can't even vent my anger on Flynn. That's not what your therapist is for. Was this Layla's plan all along? She knew that if she accosted my wife, then I would come running. I'm playing into her hands, but I don't give a fuck. Paranoid much? After an agonizing journey, Taylor pulls up outside SIP and I'm out of the car as soon as he stops at the curb. I don't bother at the reception, but head straight through the double doors towards Anna's office. At her desk, Hannah looks up. I ignore her too. Mr. Gray. I burst into Anna's office so forcefully that a few papers fall on the floor, amplifying the room's emptiness. Shit. Feeling like a complete idiot, I turn around and glare at Hannah. Where is she? I snap, trying not to lose it. Okay, if I'm the receptionist, I'm calling security because some crazy, angry guy has just barged into my boss's office, and no, I don't care that you're the husband. This is a place of business. Get yourself under fucking control or get out. She pales and points towards the opposite end of the open-plan floor. In the meeting room. I'll take you. I'll manage, thank you. Scowling at her, my tone glacial and clipped, I blaze back in the direction I've come from. A storm cloud about to burst. I have to remind myself that it's not her fault. Ignoring the curious glances from the staff at their desks, I pass by the double doors to reception. They open and Taylor stalks through to join me. But beyond him, I catch a glimpse of Susanna Shaw, sitting on one of the Chesterfields in the waiting area. What the hell? Are all my ex-submissives here? She's reading a magazine so she doesn't see me. Oh yeah, nobody would look up when he comes raging through the office like that. No, totally not. I haven't got time for this. I spot Layla through the glass wall of the conference room. Without knocking, I barge in and am met by 3 surprised pairs of eyes. Anna stares at me in shock and fury. Layla's eyes widen, but she drops her gaze to the table, as she should. Wow, can you suck it so fucking hard? She doesn't belong to you anymore. Shut the fuck up. Prescott stares ahead. My first response is relief that Anna is unharmed, but it's swiftly swept aside by my anger. You, I address Prescott. You're fired. Get out now. Prescott nods, resigned, I think, and makes her way around the table to leave. Anna gapes at me. Christian. She pushes her chair back, and I know she's going to stand up and berate me. I hold a finger up in warning. Don't. I keep my voice low while I struggle to contain my fury. Prescott, her face expressionless, walks past me out of the room, shutting the door behind her. I turn to confront Layla. So he's at peak fucking asshole right now, because he literally just went to his wife. Don't. Dude, she has every right to take your head off. You're in her office. You're in her world right now, in her office, barging into a meeting that she took willingly and obviously wants to be at, or she wouldn't be at. You just fired her security, and you're standing there being a raging, toxic, masculine douchebag right now. Like, how any of his submissives put up with him for even 3 months? I couldn't put up with him for 3 hours. Let's check in. How are we doing on page count? Because I don't recall. No, we're doing okay. Yeah, we're actually a little ahead, but I was expecting that tonight. I actually gave us a larger page count tonight because I did flip through just to look for any disturbing scenes coming up, and this is one of them. But I did know that there were a lot of emails and like half-empty pages, so it did extend the page count a little to compensate. So that's why we're ahead, because all the email. Ugh. But 'tis the appointed hour. Now's a great time to make me chug if anyone is so inclined, and I'll do our second shout out for our ducks. And sponsorable things tonight, we have our random ducks, of which there are 5 left in this bag for $10 each. We will draw a duck at random. You get to name it, or if you don't want to, I will. And it will join our other ducks on the stage. We also have our wonderful and fabulous painted ducks in all of their glory. They can also be added to the stage. They would like that. We have handcuffs for $25, which I will put on and wear for the rest of the evening. Or for $50, you can make me chug this glass of wine all in one go. It would be interesting with how stuffy I am right now, but I don't think I'll die, so I think it'll be okay. Hell, it might even clear my sinuses. No, I think that's drinking hot tea. Oh, and I did fix the tie finally. I forgot to mention, I finally fixed it where the puppy had pulled it apart, the top one and the middle one, so I finally sewed that today because I had time and remembered to actually do it. It was mostly the remembering to do it part that was getting in the way. I think Puppy is either on the couch or on his chair. He got in trouble last night because he decided to climb up on the back of the chair and was trying to get on the back of my desk, where he's definitely not allowed to be, and he knows it. I just saw his tail suddenly appear over the top of my monitor, and I stood up. I'm like, what the hell are you doing up there? He was just like, what? I was just seeing if I could. It's like, yeah, you can. Now get down. Ugh. This may or may not have been sitting out overnight. She looks as I remember when she was with me. Healthy and well-adjusted. Not so much on the well-adjusted, obviously. It's a relief to see her looking like her old self, and I'd tell her that if I wasn't so fucking angry with her right now. Splaying my fingers onto the cool surface of the polished wood, I lean forward, tension tightening every muscle in my body, and snarl, "What the fuck are you doing here?" "Christian," Anna exclaims, shocked, I think, but I ignore her and concentrate my attention on Miss Layla Williams. "Well?" I demand. Layla's eyes dart to mine, her face slowly draining of color. "I wanted to see you, and you wouldn't let me," she whispers. "So you came here to harass my wife?" Layla examines the tabletop again. "Well, I'm here now. You got what you wanted. That's in his head." I'm mad that I've been played, but more livid that she's here with Anna. You don't know that she came here just to lure you in, dude. Stop, with the main character energy. I mean, he literally is the main character, but you know what I mean. "Layla, if you come anywhere near my wife again, I will cut off all support. Doctors, art school, medical insurance, all of it. Gone. Do you understand?" "Christian," Anna tries to interject. She looks distraught, but right now I don't give a shit. And I silence her with a look. "Yes," Layla says, her voice almost inaudible. "What's Susanna doing in reception?" "She came with me." I stand upright and run a hand through my hair. What am I going to do with her? How about none of your goddamn business? "Christian, please," Hannah interjects again. "Layla just wants to say thank you, that's all." Ignoring Anna, I direct a question at Layla. "Did you stay with Susanna while you were sick?" "Yes." "Did she know what you were doing while you were staying with her?" "No, she was away on vacation." I can't imagine that Susanna would have stood by and let Layla lose her mind. She always struck me as a caring and considerate person. I sigh. "Why do you need to see me? You know you should send all requests through Flynn. Do you need something?" Layla traces her finger along the edge of the table and the silence fills the room. Abruptly, she looks up. "I had to know," she declares, looking directly at me. "Had to know what?" "That you're okay." "What the fuck?" "That I'm okay." I don't believe her. Yes. She's not backing down. "I'm fine." There, question answered. "Now Taylor will run you to SeaTac so you can go back to the East Coast. If you take one step west of the Mississippi, it's all gone. Understand?" "Yes, I understand," Layla says quietly, her expression finally contrite. It goes a long way towards calming me. I want to kill him so bad right now. "Good," I mutter. "It might not be convenient for Layla to go back now. She has plans." Anna intervenes again. "Anastasia." My tone is arctic. "This does not concern you." "I kind of think it does." The stubborn scowl that I know so well forms on her face. "Layla came to see me, not you," she snaps. Layla turns to look at Anna. "I had my instructions, Mrs. Gray. I disobeyed them." "Yeah, he has no right to be giving her instructions." Like, God, that all the women in his world just kowtow to him. It's sickening. She glances at me and then back to my wife. "This is the Christian Grey I know," she says, and her tone is almost wistful. "So he was evil and abusive and horrible and yelled at her all the time. Yeah. And this is the guy she obsessed over and wanted back?" "What? That's not fair. We role-played a relationship, for fuck's sakes. And the last time she was in the room with my wife, she held her at gunpoint. I will go to the ends of the earth to keep Anastasia safe." Layla rises and I want to leap to my own defense, but if that's how she'd like to rewrite history, then so be it. I don't give a flying fuck. "Rewrite history how, you idiot? You were in a relationship whether you chose to see it that way or not. You were in a goddamn relationship. Like, why is he so toxically stupid? I'd like to stay until tomorrow. My flight is at noon, she states. I'll have someone collect you at 10 and take you to the airport. Thank you. You're at Susanna's. Yes. Okay. Layla turns to Anna. Goodbye, Mrs. Gray. Thank you for seeing me. Anna rises and holds out her hand, and they shake. Goodbye. Good luck, she says. Layla nods with a faint, sincere smile and turns to me. Goodbye, Christian. Goodbye, Layla. Dr. Flynn, remember? Yes, sir. So she's not over him at all. She's basically just continuing to be his submissive, but at a distance. And he's still controlling and puppeteering her life. Like, she's not going to make it 6 months. I open the door for her to leave, but she pauses in front of me. I'm glad you're happy. You deserve to be, she says. And then she's out the door. I watch her leave, baffled by our exchange. What the hell was all that about? I close the door and, taking a deep breath, turn to face my wife. Don't even think about being angry with me, she snarls. Call Claude Bastille and kick the shit out of him, or go see Flynn. Her cheeks pink with her rising anger. In other words, don't come over here and start bending me over the table and spanking me in my office like you so very much want to do right now. And do we think there's a chance in hell that he doesn't take his anger out on her at some point? Wow, attack is the first form of defense. But that's not what this is about. You promised you wouldn't do this. To what? She spits at me. Defy me. No, she didn't, you fucking asshole. Like, no, she didn't. You keep saying that she did. You keep ordering her not to defy you. It's not working. Get over yourself. Like, Jesus. Like, I'd be telling him, get the fuck out of my office. Immediately. Be like, I don't care that you own it. You don't work here. I do. This is my office. You're making a scene. You need to go home and get your temper under control. Get out of my office. No, I didn't. I said I'd be more considerate. I told you she was here. I had Prescott search her, and your other little friend, too. Prescott was with me the entire time. Now you've fired the poor woman when she was only doing what I asked. See? Like, this was not a failure of security, dude. Your security was in an impossible position. Anna's on a roll. I told you not to worry, yet here you are. I don't remember receiving your papal bull decreeing that I couldn't see Layla. I didn't know that my visitors were subject to a prescribed list. She is mad. Really mad. Her voice rising and her eyes flashing with righteous indignation. She is entirely correct to be furious and ripping him a new one. Impressive, Mrs. Gray. I marvel at how she always stands up to me and remains as disarming as ever. And she's funny, sucking the venom out of the room with her choice of words. Papal bull, I ask, because it's the most amusing and disrespectful thing I've heard in a while, and I hope to raise a smile. Hannah remains stony-faced. Shit. What? I ask, exasperated. I had hoped that we could move on now that she's got everything off her chest. Oh yeah, just be completely the worst. Pull the how dare you defy me thing for like the 9 billionth time, and think that just when she's done yelling at you that everything is fine. He's like, we know he wants sex right now. We all know this. Like, count down until he mentions his cock. I promise. You. Why were you so callous towards her? What? I wasn't callous. I was mad. She shouldn't be here. Hell. Sighing, I lean against the table. Anastasia, you don't understand. Layla, Susanna, all of them. They were a pleasant, diverting pastime, but that's all. How is this a better thing to say in any way? You were the center of my universe, and the last time you two were in a room together, she had you at gunpoint. I don't want her anywhere near you. Well, dude, she had security and she's in the middle of a, like, very public office. But Christian, she was ill. I know that. And I know she's better now, but I'm not giving her the benefit of the doubt anymore. What she did was unforgivable. I have a puppy. In case you can see his little head right here. He's standing up, going, "Pet me, pet me." I did say he could come back. So, return of puppy. Oh, sleepy. Sleepy puppy. Yes, we are. Yes, we are a sleepy puppy. Yes, we are. You gonna sniff the book? Maybe I'll let you pee on it before we burn it, okay? Think you can do that? He's fairly certain he can manage. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's just falling right back to sleep. Hi, persnickety! Yes, all of the doggos. He sends his love. He also says, "Hi, Sasha." Oh, he's jealous that Sasha got trick-or-treaters. The love on her last night. Oh, I'm sure all the little kids loved her and patted on her, and she was just the happiest of girls. And I'm sure she got to show many of them her toys, of course. Okay, you can't actually sleep in my arms right now because I kind of need them. Because I kind of need to hold the book, and we tried me holding the book while holding you, and it doesn't really work. Only one didn't want to pet her, but the girl had been attacked by a dog, so don't falter. Oh, poor baby. Yeah, it's always sad when kids are afraid of dogs. I remember actually going through a very weird phase, and it was just one of those little kid weird phases where I'd always loved dogs, and then for like a couple months, I was all of a sudden afraid of dogs, and I have no idea why. I don't know. Like, maybe one was mean to me and I don't remember it or something. I got over it, like, in fairly short order, but everyone around me, because I was the kid, I loved all furry things. I always wanted to pet the dog, pet the cat, pet the bunny, whatever had fur. I wanted to pet it and love it. And can I have one? Can I have all of them? And so for me to suddenly be demanding to be picked up because a dog came in the room was very weird. And yeah, I don't know what set it off, and then it just went away. Everyone else loved her as they should. Oh, so she was a very happy girl. I'm sure she thinks that should happen every night. That strangers just come to the door to love on her. Okay, Mr. Puppy, I know you're pretending to be asleep, but I'm gonna put you on your pillow, okay? Okay? I'm gonna put you on your pillow. Yes, we are. It's her Christmas, I bet so. Oh, I bet it is. I bet she's so happy. Happy girl. No, I'm also sure she's not passing up on new toys and treats for Christmas. Because she'll tell Santa she's been a very good girl this year. All right, come on. I know. I know I'm so mean to you. Making you sleep on a pillow. I know, it's so mean. I know, it's just not right. You're a puppy. You should be sleeping in Mommy's arms all the time, right? Yes. Yes. Yes, you're so warm. Oh, you're so warm. I love you. Okay. Yep. Down we go. Good baby. Oh yeah, and he's immediately paw 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 paw. Yep, gotta make the pillow just right. And then of course he's going back in the crate with his blanket and his puppy bed. Uh, what she did was unforgivable. But you just played right into her hands. She wanted to see you again, and she knew you'd come running if she came to see me. I shrug. I don't want you tainted with my old life. Anna frowns. Christian, you are who you are because of your old life. Your new life, whatever. What touches you touches me. I've accepted that when I agreed to marry you, because I love you. Where is she going with this? Yeah, I'd like to know that too, because it sounds like so much bullshit. Her expression is raw, full of compassion, but this time it's not for me, but for Layla. Who knew Layla would find an advocate in my wife? She didn't hurt me. She loves you too. I don't give a fuck. And no, she doesn't love me. How could she? Layla knows only too well what I'm capable of. Yeah, seriously. Anna stares at me as if she's seeing me for the first time. Oh baby, I told you a long time ago, 50 Shades. Yeah, this is very much more of Anastasia just not listening to what she's been told repeatedly. And yeah, that's why he's freaking out, because Layla could tell Anastasia like things that he did to her when he was, being a monster and taking it out on her, and you know, he's still thinking Anastasia will find a point that is too far, even though I think she's demonstrated that it doesn't matter what he does, she's not going to go anywhere. She's not capable of saving herself from him. Why are you championing her cause all of a sudden? I asked, baffled. Look, Christian, I don't think Layla and I will be swapping recipes and knitting patterns anytime soon, but I didn't think you'd be so heartless to her. I told you once I don't have a heart, I mutter, and even to my own ears I sound petulant. Well, gee, I wonder why. She rolls her eyes. That's just not true, Christian. You're being ridiculous. You do care about her. You wouldn't be paying for art classes and the rest of that stuff if you didn't. Yes, he would, because it's how he. Yes, he would. Like, I remember Layla, broken and filthy as I bathed her in Anna's old apartment, and how I felt seeing her like that. Hell, I've had enough of this shit. This discussion is over. Let's go home. Anna glances at her watch. It's too early. Home, I insist. Yeah, here we go. He's gonna want to bang in the back of the car, I promise you. Please, Anna. Christian, I'm tired of having the same argument with me. With you. He sounds wary. Well, then, how about you stop having it? How about you actually finish a conversation for once? How about instead of fake standing up to him, you actually stand up to him and say, no, I have work to do. I am staying here until 5:30 like I usually do. If you want to go home and sulk, that's fine. But again, I would have thrown him out of my office a long time ago. What argument? You know, she continues, correctly interpreting my frown. I do something you don't like, and you think of some way to get back at me, usually involving some of your kinky fuckery, which is either mind-blowing or cruel. She shrugs. That about sums it up. So we know where this is going. Cruel. Shit. Yeah, she safe-worded on you, great. No, she didn't. Stop misusing the phrase. Fuck. Mind-blowing, I ask, because I don't want to dwell on cruel. Yes, usually. What was mind-blowing? Anna looks exasperated. You know. I can guess. Various erotic memories cloud my imagination. Anna in a spreader bar, shackled to the bed, the cross, in my childhood bedroom. Creepy. Christian, She sounds breathless. Distracting her has worked. I like to please you. I brushed my thumb over her bottom lip. See, I told you he wanted to fuck. His anger gets him off. Being a ragey douchebag gets him off. You do? Her voice is petal soft, caressing me, everywhere. I know, I whisper in her ear. It's the one thing I do know. When I stand, Anna's eyes are closed. She opens them abruptly and purses her lips, probably in response to my wicked smile. I want her. I don't want to argue. What was mind-blowing, Anastasia? It coaxes her. You want the list? There's a list. Well, the handcuffs, she mumbles, and for a moment she looks lost in the memory of our honeymoon tryst. No. I grab her hand and skim my thumb around her wrist. I don't want to mark you. My eyes meet hers, imploring her. Come home. I have work to do. Home. So he's literally begging like a toddler right now. Like, Mommy, please come home and take care of me. I'm selfish and I threw a fit, and you're supposed to do things when I throw a fit. Please, Anna, I don't want to fight. We gaze at each other, our battlefield the space between us as I try desperately to understand what she might be thinking. I know I've angered her, and in the back of my mind I'm concerned that I might be doing exactly what Flynn warned me against. Sabotaging our relationship and killing my own happiness. Do you think? I need to know we're okay. And the only way he's going to know that is if he gets some. That is his measure of we're okay, is she keeps giving him sex. Note for anyone in her relationship, just because you're getting some doesn't mean your relationship is okay. Her pupils widen, growing larger and darkening her eyes. I can't resist her. Raising my hand, I caress her cheek with the back of my fingers. We could stay here. My voice is hoarse, betraying my desire and my need to reconnect with my wife. Anna blinks and shakes her head, stepping back. Christian, I don't want to have sex here. Your mistress has just been in the room. She was never my mistress. Only Elena fits that title. Don't go there, Gray. That's just semantics, Christian. She is right. She sounds wary once more. Don't overthink this, Anna. She's history. How many times when he's trying to get laid and she's like resisting him does he go with, don't overthink it? Yeah, God forbid somebody use their brain. And I don't know if I'm referring to Layla or Elena, but the same applies to both. Their history. Anna sighs and she regards me as if I'm a complex riddle to solve, her eyes beseeching me, but for what I don't know. Suddenly her expression changes to one of alarm and she gasps, and I think she's saying no. And I think she says no. But she is history. Yes, I implore her and press my lips to hers. Press my lips to hers to drive away her doubt. Oh, Christian, she whispers, you scare me sometimes. She grasps my head in her hands and pulls my lips to hers, kissing me. That is not what you do after saying you scare me sometimes. You don't say you scare me sometimes and then kiss them. She has no sense of like self-preservation at all. She's a lemming. She is an absolute lemming. I'm lost. Scare her. I fold her in my arms and whisper against her lips. Why? You could turn away from her so easily. This time I know she's referring to my attitude with Layla. And you think I might turn away from you, Anna. Yeah, that would make perfect sense. You get bored with your toys and you throw them away. That's who you are. What the hell would you... Why the hell would you think that? What's brought this on? Nothing. Kiss me. Take me home. Her lips find mine once more, but this time there's a desperate edge to her kiss. What's wrong, Anna? The thought is fleeting as I surrender to her tongue. Right, so you know that she is placating you with sex, dude. That's what she's doing. You scared her. She's afraid of you right now. She knows that when you get that angry, you're going to do something violent and abusive to her. It's just a matter of where and when and what. And she is trying to preempt that. This is very much the boathouse scene where she was literally begging him not to beat her, and instead she wound up going down, I think, or placated him with sex in some way. This is the same thing. This is her just preemptively trying to give him sex to calm him down because she knows she's a physical stress ball / fuck doll for him. You know, that's how he gets his stress out is being rough with her. But she's hoping, you know, if she like initiates it and like plays along, that he'll only be, you know, level of rough that she's comfortable with and not take it too far, which he will do if he's purely acting out of rage and anger like most of the time. So this is very much self-defense on her part. This is, I'm going to try and manipulate the sex that I know is coming because you will not take no for an answer, and you're literally dragging me home in the middle of the workday to fuck. Let's be clear. And because you're incredibly angry, which doesn't usually result in her having a good time. So she's trying to like preempt. Scaring someone is romantic, though, right after the abuse. Yes. You know, I'm sure that there are people genuinely that are turned on by fear, like people that, you know, get caught making out in the haunted house and stuff like that. And again, I don't begrudge anyone their kinks, but that is not what's going on here. Like, I enjoy a good CNC play, but I don't usually involve fear. Just, you know, physical force. But that's me. And that's consensual and with somebody that also enjoys it. And is not abusive, because I wouldn't tolerate hell. Even in a role play with like maybe some unhealthy elements just to play for funsies, I still would not tolerate 90% of what he does. Like even if somebody asked me to do a dark fantasy with them, which I'm usually down, I would still not tolerate the way that he treats her. I just couldn't. I just absolutely could not. Not in any scenario or scene construct ever could I tolerate the way that he treats her. You know, the blanket is now a heap, so I think there's a puppy underneath it. He knows how to be warm. Does Sasha ever burrow under the blankets or only on top of them? Some dogs are picky. They don't like being covered up by anything. They just want to be in the middle of a pile of blanket, but they don't want it actually on top of them. Oh, great. We have a sex scene. Brace for impact. Anna rise beneath me. Oh, please, she begs. All in good time. I have her exactly where I want her. On our bed in Escala. Trussed up and available. She groans and pulls on the leather restraints that bind each elbow to each knee. He's completely open to me and helpless. He really likes that position. This is the third or fourth time he's had her in that exact position. He really likes that one. Gee, I wonder why. As I focus my attention and the tip of my tongue on her clitoris, she groans as I tease the potent powerhouse buried in her. mutant powerhouse is getting to me. I'm not above a good alliteration, but that's not a good one. Feeling it harden under my relentless ministrations. God, I love this. Her fingers find my hair, tugging it hard. But I don't stop. She's trying to straighten her legs. She's close. Don't come. My words float over her wet flesh. I will spank you if you come. There we go. Yeah, I'm with Cerebellum. What? Yeah, and again, the positioning also makes no sense, because if her elbows are shackled to her knees, even if we're assuming she's on her back because he's going down, her hands are not going to be able to reach, because she's got like T-Rex arms right now. She can't move her arms. Like, again, E.L. James, get some of those dolls and like play it out before you write it. She groans and tugs harder. Control, Anna. It's all about control. Yeah, it takes time to learn control, you fucking idiot. And you, of all people, should know that. And you've never trained her in orgasm denial. You just keep inflicting it on her. And again, this is literally what he was doing when she said red to him, and he's been freaking out about it ever since. And yet here he is doing the exact same thing again. For the same reason. You defied me, you disobeyed me. Now I'm punishing you with orgasm denial. This is not the first time that he has done this. But he didn't like what happened last time, and yet here he is doing the exact same fucking thing. And yet somehow it's okay now. And I double down on my efforts, my tongue continuing to provoke her, bringing her closer and closer. I know this is a losing battle for her. She's so near. So you're setting her up to fail so you can punish her, because you know that she's not capable of holding back. Ah, she cries, and her climax spirals through her body. She raises her face to the ceiling and arches her back as she comes. Yes. I don't stop until she screams. Oh, Anna, I chide her, nipping her thigh. You came. Flipping her onto her front, I smack her hard on her behind so she cries out. Control, I repeat, and grabbing her hips, I drive into her. She cries out again, and I still. So in other words, this is just really violently fucking her for reveling in her. This is where I want to be. My happy place. What are you, 13? Seriously. Leaning forward, I unclip each cuff in turn so she's free, and I pull her fully onto my lap, driving deeper inside her. Puppy is barking and growling at something in his sleep. I don't think I've ever heard him sleep growl before. It sounds so cute. Hannah. I wrap my arm around her and caress her jaw, enjoying the feel of her back against my front. Move, I whisper. I whisper my demand in her ear. She moans and rises on my lap, then back down. So now she's being lazy. Too slow. Faster, I order. She moves. Fast, faster, faster still, taking me with her. Ah, baby, this is heaven. The feel of her. I ease her head back, kissing her throat as my other hand skims down her body, caressing her skin. From her hip, I trail my fingers down to cup her vulva. She whimpers as I brush my fingers against her already sensitized clitoris. Yes, Anna, you are mine. Only you. It's been a while since we had a You Are Mine. Yes, she cries out, and I can't believe she's so close. Her readiness fuels my desire. She tips her head back, and the first shocks are there. Come for me, I whisper. She lets go, and I hold her still while I ride out her orgasm. Christian, she calls, my name tipping me over the edge. Oh, Anna, I love you. I groan and I come. All the tension from earlier spiraling out of my body as I find my release. There we go. Okay, whoever's dropping in on Rumble, yeah, whatever. If you came here to advertise, you can get out. We lie sprawled together and we're a tangle of limbs and cuffs. I kiss her shoulder and stroke her hair from her face before propping myself up on my elbows. While I knead her backside where I smacked her. I ask, does that make the list, Mrs. Gray? Is that a yes? Her lips lift in a glorious smile. I grin. She's incoherent. Job done, Gray. In other words, you overwhelmed her. I kiss her shoulder again and she rolls over to face me. Well, I ask. Yes, it makes the list. Her eyes sparkle with mischief, but it's a long list. She makes me feel 10 feet tall. My earlier anger is forgotten. Thank you, Anna. I kiss her. Good. Shall we have dinner? She nods and her fingers dance over my chest. But I want you to tell me something. Sincere, curious blue eyes meet mine. What? Don't get mad. What is it, Anna? You do care. She says the words with such compassionate sincerity that all the air is sucked from my lungs. Girl, give it up! You sound so stupid when you do this. I want you to admit that you care, because the Christian I know and love would care. Okay, girl, look at what you just fucking said. You said, I want you to care because the man that I love would care. No, he doesn't. The man that you do love does not care, and you need to reconcile that. Stop pretending something is there that very clearly fucking isn't. Yes, the Christian she knows and loves doesn't exist. She has completely deluded herself with all the I can fix him, I can heal the wounded monster, I can make him whole again, I can show him that he's really a good, caring, loving person deep down inside. No, he's not! Like, this is where she's too stupid to have survived to the age of, 22. Because she would have fallen prey to, a serial killer, when she was 12, at this kind of logical thinking. Seriously. Yes, and also saying don't get mad is the best way to ensure the other person will, in fact, get mad, probably in record time. Yes, true. But, girl, he has told you over and over and over and over and over, and other people have told you too. Your roommate told you, his sister told you, the therapist told you, they all told you in various ways. He is what he is, and he's never going to change. So you're seeing things that aren't there, And then you're wanting him to confirm your delusions. Because you need him to be different. Because you can't accept that you love him the way that he is. So it's, no, he's really much better than that. I couldn't possibly have fallen in love with someone like that. It's like I'm sure it's how when BTK was caught, how his wife felt, because he was married and had kids in college. Like, I'm sure she had a moment of, oh my God, how did I fall in love with, marry, raise a family with a serial killer? Like, how did I love that? But she didn't know. Okay, the wife of BTK and a couple other serial killers that have been caught and their families knew nothing about it. They didn't know. Because those men actually hid their evilness and only showed it to their victims. They didn't act like that at home with their families. They were able to act normal because they had the outlet of their crimes. Except Gray is based, this is why our theory of him being a serial killer with like 14 bodies to his name, and Hyde would have been 15, which he openly admits that he wanted to kill Hyde and that he had some kind of plan to, at minimum, interrogate and torture the guy before turning him over to the cops. Or, again, Taylor's digging another shallow grave, and probably the latter. Gray has pretty much actively admitted that he had no problem offing Hyde or arranging for it. And that's canon. But she's the wife who does know. She's the wife who does know that she married the serial killer, and she's just like, oh, well, you gave in and killed someone tonight, but next week you'll do better, because I know you're not really like that. Like, it's the spoilers. Dexter did that, because I watched like 4 or 5 seasons of Dexter. When his sister finds out and basically treats it like he's an alcoholic who just needs to stop drinking. Like, that's not how this works. In Criminal Minds, she's the wife who picks out the victims. Yeah. Yeah, there were a few times where the significant other was involved. Where they thought that, oh, the wife or girlfriend or whatever doesn't know anything, but really, yeah, she does. Yeah, it's very much like telling someone who's upset to calm down, which you should never ever do. It's the worst thing to say. Yeah, she's the wife who picks the victim. She's Abigail Hobbs from Hannibal. She's Abigail Hobbs. That will pick women that look like her to let him, torture and kill so that he doesn't kill her, because he'll get to the point where she's the one that he wants, where he's only keeping her alive because he married her and, because of the babies. Like, being pregnant is her best protection, because he won't kill her while she's pregnant. Because the Christian I know and love would care. In his head, he has my thought exactly. Why does she do this? Yeah, because she's in a lot of denial. There was an episode of Criminal Minds where the mom from Picket Fences picked our victims for his son and forced the dad from Boy Meets World to get rid of the bodies. Is that the one where the son is in the wheelchair? I think I know the exact episode you're talking about. Yeah, I remember recognizing those actors and being like, oh, they must have pretty big roles, because if you have actors of like, there's actors like when you see them in a bit part, you know that they're going to be important, because you don't hire an actor of that caliber and no doubt that that level of salary to have them be in one scene. That's no. Yes, yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember. This is a pretty good one. Mhm. Yep. From nowhere, images of Layla and Susanna and the rest of my subs cloud my brain. All that we did, all that they did for me, all that I did and do for them. Oh, is this implying that he's keeping other of his subs still financially on the leash? Because he's totally the type. He is absolutely totally the type that he always has to have control over them. He can never really let them go, even if he doesn't want to play with them anymore. He always has to, like, we already know that he said he continues to keep tabs on all of his former subs, which evidently he's still doing, and may have other ways of keeping them under control still. Rule of Law and Order: if you recognize an actor and they disappear for 20 minutes, that's your killer. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Excuse me. Wow, my head went to a place for a minute. Ugh. You ever just want to reach into your brain and like punch it really hard in like one specific spot? Where in the fuck did that come from? I have an image I need out of my head now. It has nothing to do with the book, and I have no idea why it's poking me in the brain right now. But get out of my flippin' head. Wow, that's annoying. Just random, completely unrelated to anything thought that I do not need to be having. Layla broken and filthy. Hell. This was torture. I wouldn't want her or any of them to experience that. Ever. Yes. Yes, I care. Happy? Hannah's eyes soften. Yes, very. She's so fucking stupid. Girl, he's literally just saying the words to make you shut up. If you don't know that, I frown. I can't believe I'm talking to you now, here in our bed, about. She places a finger on my lips. We're not. Let's eat. I'm hungry. Yeah, you said two completely meaningless words that you do not mean to shut her up, and that's all she needed. I sigh and shake my head. It's like the girl that wants you to say I love you before she'll have sex for the first time. I sigh and shake my head. This woman confounds me in every single way. Why is this so important to her? My sweet, compassionate wife. You beguile and bewilder me, Mrs. Gray. Good. She kisses me, her tongue finding mine, and soon we're lost in each other again. End of chapter. That was chapter 30. Oh. I'll be so glad when Link gets home tonight and I can enjoy being in a grown up, actually mainly healthy relationship with an actual adult who knows how to finish a conversation and doesn't yell and isn't angry all the time and other good at other things. I almost said a lot more, but I don't mind speaking for myself. I don't want to embarrass him. I don't know if he's watching because he's at work right now. They seem to like putting him on shift until midnight on Saturday. I swear they do it just to piss me off. But it's a new job, so he can't exactly be switching shifts yet. But they like him there, so at least that's something. Okay, again, we're skipping a couple of days. Chapter 31. Friday, September 9th. We've skipped 3 whole days. 2011. Good morning, Mr. Gray. Andrea's bright and chirpy. A little like me. Married life agrees with her too, it would seem. Good morning, Andrea. I give her a quick, sincere smile. Coffee? Please. Where's Sarah? On an errand for the meeting this morning. Black? Yes, and let's go through the preparations for today and the weekend. Sitting down at my desk, I review the documents laid out in front of me. Today we're meeting the Hwangs? HWANGS. I'm just going to say Wangs because I do not know how to pronounce that properly. From Taiwan to discuss our joint venture with their shipyard. I have their stats, their management structure, the details of their suppliers and subcontractors, and a list of their clients. It's impressive, but part of me is still wondering why they would want to partner with a company in the US. In fact, this has been nagging at me throughout our discussions with them. They told us during our recent call they want to expand through the Pacific Rim to be less reliant on on the domestic and East Asian market. But GEH could be entering a political minefield. Well, today we get to ask all the difficult questions. Andrea joins me. She makes a mighty fine cup of coffee. This is great. I raise my cup to her and am rewarded with a smile. Where are you with the travel arrangements for Anna's surprise party? Your family arrives tomorrow. Raymond Steele will be driving in from his fishing trip in Oregon tomorrow. The Gulfstream is due to take off this afternoon for Savannah to collect Mr. and Mrs. Adams. They'll fly into Seattle tomorrow afternoon. I wanted to check that you didn't need hotel reservations for them. No thanks, they'll be staying with us. Who are the Adamses? Do we know them? Who are they? Wait, is that her mom? Is her mom's last name currently Adams? I don't think we knew that. I really don't think we'd heard the mom's last name before. I think that's all with regard to the weekend. I've been liaising with Mrs. Jones. Great. Now the Taiwanese delegation. I check my watch. They should be here by 11. Everything's in place. Andrea is exuding her usual efficiency. They're coming from the Fairmont Olympic. In addition to the owners, Mr. and Mrs. Huang, and their chief operating officer, Mr. Chen. They're bringing their interpreter. I'm sorry I don't have his or her name yet. Marco will meet them at reception and escort them to the conference room. Odd that they're bringing an interpreter. They all speak fluent English. Andrea shrugs. Lunch is booked in your name at the Four Seasons, 1:30 p.m. Yeah, that's a frequent, like, okay, supposedly being a business person, he would know this. That whenever you're dealing with any Asian company, I promise you they're going to bring an interpreter and they're going to speak whatever Asian language they speak to each other because they know that you're most likely not going to understand what they're saying, and the interpreter will be told to tell you only very specifically what they want you to actually know, and yes, they speak perfect English. Duh. It's a business tactic. It's a very well-known one. Even I know that, and I'm not in business. Thanks, Andrea. Sounds like everything is in hand. Will that be all? For now. When she's gone, I turn to my iMac and check my email. The title of Anna's jumps out at me. Anastasia Gray, The List. That's definitely at the top. Smiley face emoticon. I laugh out loud and shift at my seat as I remember the spreader bar and how exceptionally accommodating my wife was last night. Then again, she has been every night since Layla intruded on our lives. Thankfully, that drama is over. Layla is home, and Flynn has reassured me that she's happily settled back into her life in Connecticut. Anna is as insatiable as ever, or she's just keeping your temper at bay the only way she knows how. I am a lucky, lucky man. Email back from him to her, tell me something new. You said that for the last 3 days. Make up your mind. Or we could try something else. Winky face emoticon! Our only source of conflict has been Anna's campaign to rehire Prescott. In spite of the fact that Anna herself said she wasn't certain about her, I've reassured Anna that I'll give Prescott a good reference, but that's it. And for me, the matter is closed. I return to the documents in front of me and for a reread. I need to be on my game. That done, I check for any further emails from Anna, but there are none. I'm restless for the meeting to start, but with 45 minutes to go, I need to stretch my legs. Leaping up, I grab my phone and head out of the office. Andrea, I'm just going to see Roz. I've got my phone. I wave it in front of her and notice it needs charging. Tam, can you charge this for me? Yes, Mr. Gray. With a need to burn off some excess energy prior to the meeting, I vault down the stairs to Rose's office. Roz. Roz has a ream of final questions for the Huangs, and we're discussing tactics when there's a knock on the door. It's Andrea. Mrs. Gray called you. She wanted to talk to you urgently. I thought you'd want to know. She hands me my phone. Thank you. Frowning, I step out of Roz's office and dial Anna's number. Christian, Anna gasps, breathless and choked. A frisson runs up my spine. Christ, Anna, what's wrong? It's Ray. He's been in an accident. Oh, how did I forget this part? Yeah, her father's, got hit by a car or something in a completely, pointless subplot that doesn't need to exist, and I've always wondered why it's here. Shit. I'm on my way to Portland. Portland, please tell me Sawyer is with you. Yes, he's driving. Where is Ray? At OHSU. I'm assuming this is a hospital? Roz steps out of her office, distracting me. Christian, they'll be here shortly. My eyes dart to the clock on the wall. It's 10:48. Yes, Roz, I know. The meeting will take at least 2 hours. Hell, I was going to take them to lunch. Roz and Marco can do it. Sorry, baby. I can be there in about 3 hours. I have business I need to finish here. I'll fly down. Thank God, Charlie Tango is back in operation. I have a meeting with some guys from Taiwan. I can't blow them off. It's a deal we've been hammering out for months. I'll leave as soon as I can. So you can cancel meetings and fly back from New York because you're pissed off. But she really needs you because her father's been in a life-threatening accident. And no, I can't possibly let other people handle these meetings. I'm not saying he should or shouldn't, cancel the meeting and go be with her, because him being there is really not going to do anything. I mean, it'll comfort her, probably, maybe, but there's really nothing he's going to be able to do, and, so staying at the office might not be the wrong thing here, but just making the point. Okay, she whispers, her voice is small and scared. A fist tightens around my heart. This is not Anna's usual demeanor. Oh, baby. I murmur, overwhelmed with the need to drop everything and join her. She needs me, but I can't. I have responsibilities here. Wow, he finally fucking noticed. Sawyer is with her. I'll be okay, Christian. Take your time. Don't rush. I don't want to worry about you too. Fly safely. I will. I love you. I love you too, baby. I'll be with you as soon as I can. Keep Luke close. Yes, I will. I'll see you later. What does he think? Somebody's gonna attack her in a hospital? Dude. Bye. She hangs up. realistically, why is she still even tolerating having security around? How has this conversation not come up yet? And we don't need personal bodyguards anymore because there's no threat. Like, and because she knows the bodyguards are just there to spy on her and report her every move to him. Like, that's literally all they're for at this point. Everything okay? Roz asks. I shake my head. No, Anna's dad's been in an accident. Oh no. He's in OHSU hospital in Portland. She's heading there now. I have to make a quick call. I speed dial my mother, and by some miracle, Grace answers her cell. Christian, darling, how lovely to hear from you. Mom, Anna's dad's been in an accident. Oh no, poor Ray. Is he okay? Where is he? Oh, OHSU. Is it serious? I don't know. Anna's on her way down there. Unfortunately, I have a meeting here that I need to take before I can join her. Hasn't come up because they never talk, yeah. This is true. This is very, very, very true. Oh. 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 Universal female question. Which cramps are worse, the ones in the front or the ones that put a vice grip on your back? Oh. Okay, you can let go anytime now. I see. A friend from Yale works there. I'll make some calls. Thanks, Mom. I've got to go. I call Andrea, hoping that she's back at her desk. Mr. Gray. OHSU, Oregon Health and Science University Hospital. Well done, Cerebellum. Thank you. And that's a hell of a name for a place. Mr. Gray, Anna's dad's been in an accident. I'll need Steven to fly with me to Portland and Charlie Tango after my meeting. Can you ask Blithely to fly the Gulfstream to Savannah? We'll need to find a second pilot to go with her. And liaise with Taylor. I need him to come with me. Yes, sir, I'll get right on it. I hang up. Roz is gathering papers at her desk. He'll have to entertain the Wangs after the meeting. Take them to lunch. I have a table booked for us at the Four Seasons. I'll have to join Anna. Excuse me. Of course. I'll ask Marco to join me. We'd better head up. Ryan drives Taylor and me to the helipad downtown Seattle. It was Andrea's idea that we leave from here rather than the Boeing field to save time. The meeting with the Wangs was a huge success. I've acquired a shipyard, and the settlement we've reached appears to be satisfactory to all parties. But I've left Roz and Marco to iron out the details. Roz and I have an invitation to visit the shipyard next week, but right now I need to support my wife and find out about my father-in-law's condition. As Ryan parks the Audi outside the building, I'm reminded of the last time I used this helipad. To take Anna to Jose's exhibition in Portland. All part of my campaign to win her back. I allow myself a brief moment of triumph. I've succeeded. She's now my wife. Yeah, this is the moment to be blowing your own horn. Who would have thought, Gray? Taylor and I make our way out to the elevator, which whisks us up to the rooftop helipad. The doors slide open, and there she is, Charlie Tango. My pride and joy restored to her former glory. I left her burnt out and abandoned in a clearing in a wild and desolate corner of Guilford National Forest. Now she has 2 new engines, and after a thorough cleanup at Eurocopter, she stands tall and proud, gleaming like new in the early afternoon sun. It's a joy to see her. Stefan climbs out of the cockpit, beaming as we walk towards him. She's handling just like she used to, and she's looking good too, he says by way of greeting. I can't wait to take her up. In spite of my anxiety about Anna, I can barely contain my excitement to be at Charlie Tango's controls again. Thought you'd say that. With a grin, he holds the pilot's door open, then takes a seat beside me while Taylor hops into the back. Once I've buckled up, I don my headphones and run through my pre-flight checks. Have I forgotten anything? I asked Stefan. No, sir. Well remembered. I check the rotor RPM and then radio the tower. Okay, guys, you ready? Copy, Taylor says over his headset, and Stefan gives me a thumbs up. Gently, I ease back the collective, and Charlie Tango rises like a phoenix into the Seattle sunshine. It's a rush and a relief knowing I'll be with my wife in just over an hour. The flight to Oregon is a welcome diversion from my worries about Anna and her dad. Charlie Tango is as responsive, smooth, and elegant as she's always been. She lands with her usual grace on the Portland helipad. You'll keep her warm, I asked Stefan. With pleasure, sir. He's agreed to stand by for further instructions as I don't know when or if we'll be heading home today. Outside the building, there's a Suburban waiting for us. The rental agent hands the keys to Taylor and we set off for the hospital. While he drives, I fish out my phone to contact Anna, but there's a missed call and a voicemail from my mother. I call Grace rather than listen to her message, but she doesn't pick up. Hell, I hang up and listen to her voicemail. Her tone is crisp and concise, her doctor's voice. Christian, I don't have much information on your father-in-law. I know he's in the OR and has been there for some time. He's in serious condition. We'll find out more when they've finished with him. I don't have a time yet. If you're at the hospital, call me. I scowl at my phone. My mother's message is disturbing. Serious does not sound good. What? Okay, serious condition and in the OR. How are you not, you're the son of a doctor. Even if you just watch fucking TV. But we have to make a point of him going, whoa, that doesn't sound good. I am not nearly drunk enough. Taylor, we may have to stay overnight. Can you pick up some essentials for Anna and me? Toiletries. Yes, and a change of clothes or two, for both of us. Casual attire, please. Yes, sir. I call Andrea and she picks up on the first ring. Mr. Gray. Andrea, we may need to stay in Portland tonight. Check that the Heathman has a suite. Will do. Shall I courier your laptop to you? I have it. Taylor picked it up. Shit. It's Anna's birthday tomorrow. Call Mrs. Jones. I'm not sure we'll be able to make the dinner tomorrow. I'll update her later. Shall I turn the Gulfstream around? No, let them land in Savannah. Anna may want her mother here. I'll come back to you when I know more. Hang up. What to do? Taylor catches my eye. What is it? I ask. Sir, I could drop you at the hospital, shop for your essentials, leave the shopping bags at the hotel, and then fly back to Seattle with Stefan and bring the R8 down for Mrs. Gray so it's here for tomorrow morning. That's an idea. Let's see how our father is before we do anything, but yes, that's a good plan. You could also collect a few items for me, too. Yes, sir. Perhaps we'll have to reschedule Anna's birthday celebrations to later in the month. While I chew on that, I remember that Mia starts her new job today. I send her a quick good luck text as Taylor pulls up outside the main OHSU building. I gird my loins. In spite of my mother's chosen profession, I loathe hospitals. Okay, I understand not liking hospitals because I'm the same. I loathe all things medical and I have my reasons and my histories, but gird your loins because you don't like hospitals, that's not. You're misusing the term. Like, if you had said I, like, mentally brace myself or I, stoke up or, put my shields up or something like that, I would understand. But girding your loins, dude, seriously? Not everybody wants to jump on your dick. Of course, he does think that everybody does. Stable is not a condition. Conditions besides serious being obvious. Undetermined, good, fair, serious, critical, and grave. Stable is not a condition. So TV gets that wrong all the time. Every time I've been watching a show and they say, oh, the victim or patient is now in stable condition. That's not an actual thing. TV is lying to me. Yes. Okay. I fully believe you. Oh. Stable means exactly that. Stable. Vital signs are maintained. Mm. In the elevator, on my way to the OR floor, my phone buzzes with a text from Andrea. You shouldn't have your phone out in the hospital. She's reserved my usual suite at the Heathman. The nurse at the reception desk on the third floor directs me to the waiting room. Taking a deep breath, I open the door. Inside the stark utilitarian room, I find Anna seated on a plastic chair. Pale, scared, and swamped in a man's leather jacket. She's clutching Jose Rodriguez's hand. His father sits in a wheelchair beside him. He's gonna go apeshit. He's gonna go fucking apeshit. Christian, she cries, and the relief and hope on her face as she leaps up to greet me extinguish the brief flash of jealousy that flared in my gut. Yeah, there we go. When she's in my arms, I close my eyes and hold her close. She smells of apples and orchards and Anna. Can we stop with the... And the unmistakable aroma of cheap cologne and sweaty nights out. Jose's jacket. Because he has to be a douchebag. about something. I wrinkle my nose and hope no one notices. Jose stands, but Jose Rodriguez Sr. remains in the wheelchair, looking pretty banged up. Well, duh, the guy in the wheelchair is not going to stand up and greet you. Duh. Duh. Shit. He must have been in the accident, too. Any news? I direct my question at Anna. She shakes her head. Jose, I nod a greeting while keeping hold of my wife. Sawyer is seated in the corner. He acknowledges me with a quick nod. I'm grateful he's been here with Anna. Christian, this is my father, Jose Sr., Jose says. She was hungry when she was writing this, maybe. Mr. Rodriguez, we met at the wedding. You were in the accident too. Gently I shake his free hand. We all were, Jose replies. We were driving to Astoria for a day's fishing. His face hardens and his fresh-faced boyishness disappears, revealing a menacing man beneath. But we were hit by a drunk driver on the way. He totaled my dad's car. Miraculously, I was unharmed. My dad got beat up, but Ray... He stops and swallows to collect himself. Then, with a swift, anxious glance at Anna, continues. He was bad. He was airlifted from Astoria Community Hospital to here. I tighten my arm around Anna. After they patched my father up, we followed. He finishes, and I raise my brows in surprise. Mr. Rodriguez Sr. has a leg and an arm in casts, and one side of his face is bruised. He doesn't look fit to travel. Yeah. Jose shakes his head in exasperation, as if he can read my mind. My dad insisted. Are you both well enough to be here? I ask. We don't want to be anywhere else. Mr. Rodriguez's face contorts. He looks and sounds like he's in pain. Maybe they should go home. But I don't press them. They're here for Ray. Taking Anna's hand, I guide her back to one of the seats and sit down. Have you eaten? Oh, of course, of course, of course, of course. She shakes her head. Are you hungry? She shakes her head. But you're cold, I ask, catching another whiff of Jose's jacket. She nods and wraps the offending garment more snugly around her. The door opens and a man in scrubs enters. Dark-haired, tall, and with a wary air of battle fatigue. His expression is grave. Shit. Anna stumbles to her feet and I stand quickly to steady her. All eyes in the room are on the young doctor. Ray Steele, Anna says with quiet trepidation. You're his next of kin? The doctor asks. I'm his daughter, Anna. Miss Steele. Mrs. Gray, I mutter, correcting him. Suck it so hard, what does it matter right now? My apologies, the doctor stammers. Like that matters. I'm Dr. Crow. Your father is stable but in critical condition. There you go, cerebellum. Stable but in critical condition. Anna crumples in my arms as the doctor delivers each blow about Ray's condition. Can you even be stable if you're in critical condition? Like it sounds and feels like those things do not go together. Anna crumples in my arms as the doctor delivers each blow about Ray's condition. He suffered several internal injuries, principally to his diaphragm, but we've managed to repair them. We were able to save his spleen. Unfortunately, he suffered a cardiac arrest during the operation because of blood loss. We managed to get his heart going again, but this remains a concern. Why would you even try to save someone's spleen? You can live without one. And if you have other, obviously more serious damage to be getting to, wouldn't it make more sense to just remove the spleen, or am I incorrect about this? Stable meaning your vital signs are not fluctuating. That means a corpse could be called stable. That's not how orthopedics work. They splint for a few days, wait for the swelling to go down, then put a cast on after the swelling is decreased. Very good point. Yes. Very, very good point. Yeah, because if you put a cast on right away when everything's still blown up like a balloon, once it goes down, the cast is not going to fit anymore. But again, we know that E.L. James did no research for any of this at all, ever. So, yeah, it's just stupid. But I need to excuse myself to the ladies' room for half a second. I shall return. While I'm gone, what's the most snow you've ever had in your yard? Did it ever block the door? And what did your pets do about it? You're right. Oh, ow, 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 ow. When my hips turn 100. Oh, we have information. Further blood loss, maybe, but once you remove the spleen, you have to have very specific vaccines, and you are forever immunocompromised. Interesting. But I think they would go in and more than likely remove it to prevent the blood loss. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, too. Because if somebody's in critical condition, then every second matters. Ever have one bra strap that just really likes to twist on you? Excuse me. And I'm starting to get hungry. It's almost 11, so. Meaning we're entering our final hour. Been a while since I've gotten a decent snow. One of my cats would chase giant snowflakes on the sliding door. Yeah, I had a kitty who did that with rain. He would sit in the window, and when the raindrops would land on the window, he'd go, mine, 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 mine. And I swear he was like keeping points in his head of how many he got. A corpse has no vital signs. You're correct. Okay, so that was kind of a stupid thing to say. Forgive me for sounding like an idiot for a moment. We managed to get his heart going again, but this remains a concern. Jesus. However, Dr. Crow continues, our gravest concern is that he suffered severe contusions to the head, and the MRI shows that he has swelling in his brain. We've induced a coma to keep him quiet and still while we monitor the brain swelling. Hannah gasps, sagging against me some more. It's standard procedure in these cases. For now, we just have to wait and see. I don't remember there being a point to this entire, subplot. Nothing comes of it ever. It doesn't tie into anything else. So I've kind of always wondered why it's here, because there is no matching plot in Twilight, and like all of this is a Twilight ripoff. So I've always wondered why this is here. There's no point to the entire series. This is true. This is true. Other than making a lot of money. Because, like, seriously, though, with everything in the world now being made into a streaming series and being broken down into several episodes, like I said, I recently found out they have filmed and releasing soon a streaming series of, I'm assuming, at least 10 episodes of the movie Carrie. Do you know how much padding you're going to have to do to that? Like, it's barely a 90-minute movie. It works at 90 minutes. What do you have to do to it to stretch it out for 10 hours? But they're doing that to everything. Like, they did that to, there's how many seasons of the Lord of the Rings TV show? And now the Harry Potter TV show is coming. How long until we have 50 Shades, the streaming series, where each movie is now an entire season and has like 10 to 12 episodes? How long until that happens? Because it's going to happen. And since it's on streaming, maybe they'll actually be able to show, like, proper sex scenes that, with actors who have actual chemistry. And maybe the Red Room will get a budget upgrade and look like it's owned by a billionaire with decent equipment that wasn't bought at the local bachelorette party shop. He would do a CT MRI. It takes too long, then after surgery, maybe, if nothing metal was used. Yeah, true. If the patient is unconscious, an MRI could be risky because they have no idea if the patient has any metal in them. Do they wave a magnet over them? Yeah, there's also a good question. You don't know if this person has previous fractures. Like, my mother could never have an MRI because she fell in a parking lot and she broke her leg and her ankle. She slipped on ice. And they had to put 11 screws and a steel plate in her ankle/leg to put it back together. And she had to, whenever she had to fly, she had to carry a letter about it because metal detectors would go off. Lord of the Rings has a lot more written in the works than the trilogy and The Hobbit. True. Lord of the Rings does have a more fleshed out world because I believe like Tolkien kept adding to it and writing about it until his death. And then I believe one of his children also became an author and continued adding to the world after his death. Though apparently his works were not as well received. One of my friends is the biggest Lord of the Rings nerd in the entire world. Trauma Protocol is full body x-rays? Yeah. So presumably that would tell them if there's any metal. But again, it makes it clear there's no research done, and yet for some reason I'm torturing myself with a surgical textbook that for some reason, somebody explain this to me. And I get it and I don't get it, but one thing I was not expecting, it took me several months to track down a free copy of a surgical textbook, because wow, do they paywall that shit. And they're expensive. But I finally got my hands on it. I haven't fully read it yet because I'm not at that part of the story yet. Also, I don't want to, but I will eventually, because I need to know the details of a specific surgery so that I can write it into my story when one of my characters is supposed to be a surgeon, so they would actually know. So I need to know so that I don't sound stupid as an author, and I don't make a character who's supposed to be a surgeon and should know this sound like an idiot like this. What I wasn't expecting, because I scrolled to the chapter that I need just to glance over it and see, full color graphic AF pictures of the surgery being performed. And the weirdest thing, as much as I understand why like first year residents and interns like faint in operating rooms, because I think I might. I think I would get over it, but I understand it. But how weird is it? Just the thought that I can't escape the weirdness of, that while somebody is fully sedated and having an operation, there is somebody with a camera taking these photos. I don't know why, but that just strikes me as insanely weird. Documentation for malpractice prevention? Do they take photos in every surgery? Or like I know there's like one nurse who's in the room who's her only job is to take notes of like exactly what time, what occurred, and every instrument that was used, and like every order that was given, and every drug, and that's their whole job, is just to take all the notes. A lot of medical claims are submitted with pictures. It's disturbing when it's not your background. Yeah, these are also like, the surgery in question is on a very intimate place, so I think that also contributes to the disturbing a little bit. But I was just surprised that there were photos in the book. Sometimes you'll be told before surgery about the photos being taken, and that sometimes involves it being for educational purposes. Yeah, see, I would not be giving permission for educational purposes. Sorry, no. I'm not gonna be that person. If it's for like like malpractice or like insurance documentation or something, I get that, and that's fine. But I would say no to any other reason, or with them being used for anything else. Yes, there's standard protocol for each surgery, plus if you need a consult, photos are needed. Interesting. But some hospitals, at least in the States, don't tell you, and it's worked in with the permission to have surgery. Yeah, this is why you read those consent forms very carefully. Yeah, because I was having that thought too, that I bet most patients have absolutely no idea, because nobody actually reads the consent forms. I'm the girl who'd actually read it, and I'd be like, okay, you can bring me a copy without this line, and this line, because I do not consent to those things. And if I need to argue with somebody with it, then I'll argue with somebody, but I'm not being forced to give permission. If you say no, you don't get the surgery, then I don't get the surgery. I'll go somewhere else, or I'll find a doctor who's not going to be a fucking asshole and insist that, I either let students work on me or have pictures published in some journal that I don't want happening. Well, like Apple terms, say no and you don't get access to anything. That's why nobody bothers to read them. Yeah, I can understand that, but yeah, no. I would have that argument all day long. I will consent to exactly what I want to consent to and nothing more, and you're not going to force me to do anything I don't want to by threatening to not do a surgery if you know that I need it, because at some point it's going to come down to, like, because doctors have a duty of care. If they know that withholding the surgery is a risk to me and the only reason they are withholding it is because I will not agree to be used as a teaching tool, they're in the wrong, and the lawyers are going to tell them, cut the clause out of the fucking contract and do your fucking job before we get sued for malpractice. That's what it will come down to in the end if it has to, and they would be in trouble for pushing it that far, at least here. You can absolutely opt out of students participating or photos for education. Yeah, at least here you can. I don't know if that's in the States, but yeah. What? Sorry, Discord just popped a headline up, something about Delta Airport or something. Because I had an idiot doctor once, and I wound up leaving the appointment because he was the world's biggest asshole. Like, I'd never met him before, but comes in the room with 20 students trailing him. And I said I don't want students in the room, which is absolutely my right. And he started immediately yelling at me, and I mean yelling, and just screaming at the guy. Was roughly 105 and clearly a burnout who should not have been a doctor anymore. But starts yelling at me like, that's how it is, and that's what we do in this hospital, and you don't have a choice. To which I said, yes, I do have a choice, and I want them out of the room, and don't yell at me. 9 of the students out of the 20 had the good grace and brains in their head to leave the room. The 11 who stayed in the room should have been disciplined, because if the patient tells you get the fuck out, you get the fuck out. I don't care what the blowhard you're following around says. Patient gives consent, not the doctor. So if I tell you to get the fuck out, you get the fuck out. But I wound up leaving because he just kept screaming and yelling at me while I was trying to explain that, you know, this is the situation, this is what's going on, but I have mental health disorders, so you need to this, and this. And he just kept yelling at me and wasn't listening to a word I said, and I was not going to sit there and be treated like that. You know, or be told that, 11 people who stayed in the room get to watch because he says so. No, they fucking don't. Again, if I hadn't been so mentally ill at the time, I would have absolutely filed a complaint against that guy and, like, seriously, like, been on the admin's ass to do something about him, because he was absolutely disgusting. And every one of the students who stayed in the room should have absolutely faced discipline, because they know better. Freaking nuts. Reading hospital scenes always sets me the fuck off. Where was I? And what's the prognosis, I asked, trying to mask the distress in my voice. Mr. Gray, it's very difficult to say at the moment. It's possible he could make a complete recovery. But that's in God's hands now. Okay, is any doctor actually going to say that? Because I don't think they would. I think that's too humble for most of them. And yes, I'm being slightly evil. But I just don't think any doctor's going to say it's in God's hands now. Are you kidding me? Are we in a Catholic hospital? Like, it makes marginally more sense if it's a Catholic hospital, but still, I don't think a doctor's gonna fucking say that. How long will you keep him in a coma? That depends on how his brain responds, usually 72 to 96 hours. Can I see him? Hannah's breathless with anxiety. Yes, you should be able to see him in about half an hour. He's been taken to the ICU on the 6th floor. ICUs are strict, man. If it's not visiting hours, they don't care. Thank you, Doctor. Dr. Crow nods a goodbye and leaves us. Well, he's alive, Anna whispers, trying to sound hopeful, but tears pool in her eyes and spill down her ashen face. No, Anna, baby. Sit down, I tell her, easing her back in the seat. Papa, Jose says to his father, I think we should go. You need to rest. We won't know anything for a while. We can come back this evening after you've rested. That's okay, isn't it, Anna? They're definitely not letting Jose or its father in. They're not family. Not on the ICU, no way in hell. That's okay, isn't it, Anna? Jose turns to Anna. Of course, she responds. Are you staying in Portland? I ask, and Jose nods. You need a ride home. Jose frowns. I was going to order a cab. Luke can take you. Sawyer stands while Jose looks confused. Luke Sawyer, Anna says. Oh, sure, yeah. We'd appreciate it. Thanks, Christian. Anna offers Mr. Rodriguez a careful hug and a less careful one to Jose. He whispers in her ear, but I'm not close enough to hear. Oh, but I am close enough to hear. Stay strong, Anna. He's a fit and healthy man. The odds are in his favor. Was she watching Hunger Games? Because that's very Hunger Games. I hope so, she replies, her voice distressingly small. Her words slice through me like a scythe, because there's nothing I can do to help. She shrugs off Jose's pungent jacket and hands it back to him. Thank God. Keep it if you're still cold, he offers. No, I'm okay, thanks, she says, and I take her hand. If there's any change, I'll let you know right away. Jose gives her a faint smile and wheels his father towards the door that Sawyer props open. Mr. Rodriguez raises his hand and Jose stops. He'll be in my prayers, Anna. The older man's voice cracks. It's been so good to reconnect with after all these years. He's become a good friend. I know, Anna says, her voice strained with emotion. The three of them exit and we're finally alone. I caress her cheek. You're pale. Come here. Taking a seat, I gather her onto my lap, folding my arms around her. She burrows into my chest and I kiss her hair. We sit, together, each of us with our own thoughts. What do I say to comfort her? I have no idea. I'm helpless and I hate it. Taking her hand, I offer her what I hope is a reassuring squeeze. How long are we going to draw this out? Like, seriously, what is any of this? Why are we here? I've had many instances where my GP or kid's GP would leave the student outside and ask if it was okay for them to observe. I've had that a couple times too. Yeah. That's usually how it's done here, is if there is a student around, they will wait outside until you say they can come in, or not. Yeah, that is usually how it is. Ray's a strong man. He'll pull through. He's got to. How is Charlie Tango? She asks eventually, and I marvel that even in this situation she's thinking of me. I think my spontaneous grin is answer enough. My EC 135 is back, and what a joy she was to fly. Oh, she was Yar. She smiles. Yar? It's a line from the Philadelphia story, Grace's favorite film. I don't know it. I think I have it on Blu-ray at home. We can watch it and make out. Brushing my lips against her hair, I inhale her fragrance, sweeter now that Jose's jacket is left with him. Can I persuade you to eat something? Not now. I want to see Ray first. I don't push her. How are the Taiwanese? She asks. I think she's steering the conversation to stop me from brooding about food. Duh. Amenable. Amenable how? They let me buy their shipyard for less than the price I was willing to pay. That's good. Yes, that's good. But I thought you had a shipyard over here. I do. I'm going to use that to do the fitting out, build the hulls in the Far East. It's cheaper. Does anyone say the Far East anymore? What about the workforce at the shipyard here? Good question, Mrs. Gray. We'll redeploy. We should be able to keep the redundancies to a minimum. I hope. I kiss her once more. Shall we check on Ray? In other words, he's about to fire a lot of people. Raymond Steele is in the last bed in the ICU ward. It's a shock to see him out cold and hooked up to a range of high-tech medical equipment. This man intimidates me more than anyone I know, but right now he looks vulnerable and sick. Real sick. He's in an induced coma and on a ventilator. His leg is in plaster, and his chest is wrapped in a surgical dressing. His modesty is protected by a thin blanket. Jesus. Anna's stunned when she sees him, and blinks back tears of shock. Her anguish is hard to witness. What do I do? What do I say? I can't make this better for her. A nurse is checking his various monitors. Her badge identifies her as Kelly, RN. Can I touch him? Anna asks, and she reaches for Ray's hand without waiting for a response. Yes, Kelly says kindly, standing at the end of the bed. I watch as Anna carefully covers Ray's hand with hers. Abruptly, she sinks into the chair beside the bed, and lays her head on his arm and starts sobbing. Oh no. Well, dude, yeah, she's gonna cry a lot in the next few days. Get used to it. I move quickly to comfort her. Oh, Daddy, please get better, she pleads quietly. Please. Feeling utterly fucking powerless, I place my hand on her shoulder and clasp it tightly, trying to offer her some reassurance. All Mr. Steele's vitals are good, Kelly says quietly. Thank you, I mutter, because I don't know what else to say. Can he hear me? Anna asks. He's in a deep sleep, but who knows? Yeah, that's medicine can't answer you on that one. Because I've totally heard stories of people who come out of some degree of coma and have actually quite a lot of memory of hearing people talk to them and remember quite well what they said. Like, it's definitely a thing. Can I sit for a while? Sure thing. Kelly gives Anna a warm smile. Anna's where she needs to be right now, and I should make arrangements for us to stay in Portland. There's no way we're going home tonight. I squeeze her shoulder once more and raise her eyes to mine. I need to make a call. I drop a kiss on her head. I'll be outside. I'll give you some time alone with your dad. From the sixth floor waiting room, I call my mother. This time she answers, and I update her on Raymond Steele's condition. She takes a deep breath. It sounds critical. I want to come and see him. Mom, you don't... Yeah, seriously. Do we even... I think the mom is a cardiothoracic surgeon, if I remember correctly, but that doesn't... Like, she's nobody at this hospital. She doesn't work there, and while they might know her by reputation, she doesn't have privileges. So, she's planning to show up and do what exactly? No, Christian, I want to. And his family. I have to come down and check on him myself. Carrick and I will drive down. I can fly you down. What? My helicopter is here, but Taylor's taking it back to Seattle. Stefan can fly you down here. That sounds good. Let's do that. Again, lady, what is the point? Like, what is you being there in person going to accomplish? Okay, I'll let Taylor know and you can liaise with him. I'll do that. Christian, Ray is in good hands. Thanks, Mom. I call Taylor and let him know about my mother. Then I call Andrea. Mr. Gray, how is Mr. Steele? He's in serious condition. We'll be here for at least 2 nights. I'm going to have to do something for Anna's birthday here, if we do anything at all. Maybe a private dinner if she's up to it. I'd like her family and our friends to attend too, but we should see how Ray does during the night. So you're just going to impromptu move the party to Portland overnight? If ever there was a time to cancel. I can talk to the Heathman and see if they'll accommodate a private dinner. I'm sure for somebody as rich as him, they'd love to. Good. Anna needs her mom. So let's bring her and her husband out as planned. Book rooms for them, for my folks and for the rest of our guests, and make provisional arrangements to get them here. My mother will be joining us this evening. Please book her into the Heathman tonight. Will do. Find out Jose Rodriguez's cell number. I'd like to invite him too. Yeah, just find a random cell number for somebody that I don't know, and I could ask Anna for, but I'm not going to. I'll text you. Thanks, Andrea. I hang up and call Mrs. Jones to confirm that tomorrow's surprise dinner at Escala is canceled. I hope Mr. Steele makes a swift recovery, Gail says. Yes, I do too. I'm sorry about tomorrow. It's no trouble, Mr. Gray. There'll be another time. There will. Thanks, Gail. I hang up and return to the ICU. At the nurse's station, I give Kelly my cell number and Anna's, with instructions to call us if there's a change in Ray's condition. It's time I took my wife for something to eat. Yet she might not be ready to leave yet. When I return to Ray's bedside, Anna is talking to him and her tears have ceased. She's composed, but her face shines with her love for the man out cold and prostrate beside her. It's an affecting sight, and I feel I'm intruding, but I don't want to go. Quietly, I take a seat and listen to her soft, sweet voice. She's asking him to come to Aspen, where I'll take him fishing. Her words tug at my heart. Anna is family now, like my mother said, and by extension, so is Ray. I see us side by side, casting flies in the roaring Fork River and up on Snowmass Lake. Ray taciturn, me relaxed and equally taciturn. The two of us sharing a beer later. Mr. Rodriguez and Jose will be welcome too. It's such a beautiful house. There's room for all of you. Please be here to do that, Daddy, please. Okay, Ray, Jose Sr., Jose, and me fishing together. Yes, I could do that. She turns and notices me. Hi, I murmur. Hi. So I'm going fishing with your dad, Mr. Rodriguez, and Jose? She nods. Okay. I smile in agreement. Let's go eat. Let him sleep. Anna frowns, and I know she doesn't want to leave her father. He's in a coma. I've given our cell numbers to the nurses here. If there's any change, they'll call us. We'll eat, check in at the hotel, rest up, and come back this evening. She looks longingly at Ray and then back at me. Okay, she capitulates. He is right this time. There is literally nothing that she can do. She's been told her father's going to be unconscious for 3 to 4 days. And as much as, like, the instinct is to sit by somebody's bedside that entire time, you're not doing anyone any good, including yourself. But I've been accused of not being sentimental. My family certainly thinks so. They think I'm absolutely heartless. But they've never understood the first thing about me or tried to, so kind of goes with the territory. Anna stands in the doorway of her suite at the Heathman, surveying the familiar room. She looks shell-shocked. Or perhaps she's remembering the first time I brought her to... No, that's doubtful. She was blind drunk at the time. I place her briefcase beside one of the sofas. Home away from home, I murmur. If they have, like, grief-fueled sex, I'm gonna die. It was certainly home to me while I was pursuing Miss Steele to be my submissive. And now here we are, husband and wife. Finally she enters and stands in the middle of the room, looking lost and forlorn. Oh, Anna, what can I do? Do you want a shower? A bath? What do you need, Anna? I'm desperate to help her in any way I can. A bath. I'd like a bath, she mutters. Bath. Good. Yes. I stride into the ensuite, relieved to have a purpose, and turn on the faucets. The water pours in, and I add some sweet-smelling bath oil, which instantly begins to foam. I slip out of my jacket and take off my tie as my phone buzzes. It's a text from Andrea with Jose's mobile number. Okay, E.L. James, seriously, if you pick one. Because he keeps using both mobile and cell. Fucking pick one. Now, granted, in America, it would be cell, always. And she's saying mobile because she's British. But just fucking pick one for consistency, please. I'll deal with that later. Hannah's in the bedroom, staring at the Nordstrom bags. When I re-enter, I sent Taylor to get some things. Nightwear, you know. She nods but says nothing. Her desolation obvious in her blank look. My heart yearns to take her pain away. Oh, Anna, I've not seen you like this. You're normally so brave and strong. No, she's not. Stop it. She returns my gaze, mute and helpless. Slowly she crosses her arms, hugging herself as if caught in an icy draft, and I can bear it no more. I fold her into my embrace, offering her the warmth of my body. Baby, he's alive. His vital signs are good. We just have to be patient. She shudders. I don't know if she's cold or if the shock of seeing Ray brought so or if it's the shock of seeing Ray brought so low. Come. Taking her hand, I lead her into the bathroom, slowly undress her and help her into the bath. She fastens her hair in a gravity-defying bun, slips beneath the foam, and closes her eyes. I take it as my cue to undress and join her, 'cause of course. Climbing in behind her, I settle in the hot water and pull her against my front so we're both lying in the warm, soothing waters, her feet on mine. Really? I fully believe you said they all, but yeah, people use both there? Because I've never heard anyone here use mobile, but I don't know what state you're in. As time moves on, Anna relaxes against me. I let out a sigh of relief and allow myself a moment of respite from the dread that lingers in the pit of my stomach. I hope to God Ray will be okay. Anna will fall apart if he's not. And I'm powerless to help. Ugh, itty, itty, itty. Idly, I kiss her hair, grateful she can take a moment to unwind as she pops the bubbles in the foam. You didn't get into the bath with Layla, did you? That time you bathed her? She asked out of the blue. No. I thought so. Good. I think he's lying about that. Where is this coming from? Tugging her haphazard top knot of hair, I angle her head so I can see her face. I'm curious. Why do you ask? She shrugs. Morbid curiosity. I don't know. Seeing her this week. Hopefully you'll never see her again. I see. Less of the morbid. How long are you going to support her? Until she's on her feet. I don't know. Why? Are there others? Others, I ask. X is who you support. There was one, yes. No longer, though. Oh. She was studying to be a doctor. She's qualified now and has someone else. Another dominant? Yes. Layla says you have two of her paintings. Anna mutters. I used to. I didn't really care for them. They had technical merit, but they were too colorful for me. I think Elliot has them. As we know, he has no taste. Harsh. Anna giggles. It's such a wonderful sound, and I wrap both my arms around her. And with a little too much enthusiasm, and the bathwater slops over the sides onto the floor with a satisfying splash. That's better. I kiss her temple. He's marrying my best friend. Then I'd better shut my mouth. I smile down at her and am rewarded with her answering smile. We should eat. Hannah's face falls, but I'm not going to take no for an answer. I sit her up and clamber out of the bath, grabbing a robe as I do. You soak. I'm going to order some room service. Once I've ordered some food, I rummage through the shopping bags and change into fresh clothes. Taylor has done well. I like the black jeans and the gray cashmere sweater that he's chosen. In the living room, I unpack my laptop and fire it up to check emails. While I'm scrolling through them, I have an idea. From Christian Grey to his father, subject drunk driver, Astoria PD. Hi, Dad. Mom has probably told you that Raymond Steele was in an accident. His car was hit by a drunk driver this morning in Astoria. Ray is now in the ICU. Can you use your police department contacts to find out any information about the guy who hit him? Thanks. Okay, why does he need to go to his father? He has people willing to illegally trace cell phones and find what should be sealed records for him. He doesn't need to write an email to Daddy to get a fucking police report on an accident that probably Anastasia could call up and get a decent amount of details about the person who hit her father. I saunter back towards the bedroom and lean against the doorframe, watching Anna search through the Nordstrom bags. Apart from harassing me at Clayton's, have you ever actually gone into a store and just bought stuff? She asks. Harassing you. I amble over to her, trying to hide my amusement. She half smiles. Yes, harassing me. You were flustered, if I recall, that a young boy was all over you. What was his name? Paul. One of your many admirers. She rolls her eyes and I cannot help my smile. I plant a quick kiss on her lips. There's my girl. I knew she couldn't be far away. Get dressed. I don't want you getting cold again. Anna is not seduced by the food I ordered. She eats 2 fries and half a crab cake, but that's all. Sighing in disappointment, I watch her leave the table and head into the bedroom. Excuse me. I know I can't force her to eat, but it worries me when she doesn't. Since when can you not force her to eat? You've literally done it a couple dozen times. While I debate what to do, I text Jose to invite him and his father to Anna's surprise birthday dinner. If, and that's a big if, it goes ahead tomorrow, and if Jose Sr. is up for it too. At my laptop, I check emails. There's one from Carrick. Will do. Your mother should be in Portland now, Dad. So I guess Dad didn't come with Mom? This is good news. My father should be with Ray by the time we're back at the hospital. When Anna returns to the living room, she's wearing a light blue hooded sweatshirt, chucks, and jeans. Ready, she murmurs. Maybe it's because she's sad and anxious, and her face is pale, but she looks younger. But then, she's still only 21. How many people graduate college at 21? Isn't that young? Am I wrong about this? I don't feel like I'm wrong about this. You look so young, and to think you'll be a whole year older tomorrow, I murmur. Her sad smile tears me in two. I don't feel much like celebrating. Can we go see Ray now? Sure. I wish you'd eat something. You barely touched your food. Christian, please, I'm just not hungry. Maybe after we've seen Ray. I want to wish him good night. 22 is like the average age. But a year early if you go straight after high school, yeah. Because she's been out of school because she graduated like right when they first met. And she's just now, like 4 months after graduating, turning 22. So yeah, she's quite young. to be graduating. Also, I feel like she was older in the original telling. I feel like she was a year or two older. Though again, in this retelling version, everybody's ages have fluctuated. It's possible if you take a heavy course load in summer classes. Yeah. I mean, if you really get at it and you got the money to back that up, because I'm sure it's more expensive if you do all that. Jose is leaving the ICU as we arrive. Anna, Christian, hi. Where's your dad? Anna asks. He was too tired to come back. He was too tired to come back. He was in a car accident this morning. I think that's Jose's idea of a joke as he forces a grin. It's still fucking stupid. Why is everybody stupid? And his painkillers have kicked in, he continues. He was out for the count. I had to fight to get in to see Ray since I'm not next of kin. Yeah, that's a fight you're gonna lose. And? Anna's voice cracks with anxiety. He's good, Anna. Same, but all good. She nods, relieved, I think. See you tomorrow, birthday girl. Hell, don't blow the surprise. Sure, we'll be here, Anna responds. Jose glances at me and then pulls her into a brief hug, closing his eyes as he holds her. Mañana, he whispers. Dude, are you still holding a torch for my wife? He's thinking this in his head. Like, if ever there was... Stop it. Like, just fucking knock it off, seriously. He releases her and we wish him good night, watching him walk down the corridor towards the elevators. I sigh. He's still nuts about you. No, he's not. And even if he is, she shrugs. She doesn't care. Well done, she says. What? For not frothing at the mouth. She clarifies, her eyes sparkling with amusement. Even now, she's making fun of me. Have I ever frothed? I try to sound offended, but her lips twitch in a slight smile, which was my intention. Let's see your dad. I have a surprise for you. Surprise? Come. I take her hand. My mother is standing at the end of Ray's bed, her head bowed as she listens to Dr. Crow and a woman dressed in scrubs. Grace perks up when she sees us. Christian. She kisses my cheek and then hugs my wife. Anna, how are you holding up? I'm fine. It's my father I'm worried about. He's in good hands. Dr. Sluter is an expert in her field. We trained together at Yale. Mrs. Gray. Dr. Sluter shakes Anna's hand. She has a soft southern accent, and her words sound like a lullaby. As the lead physician for your father, I'm pleased to tell you all is on track. His vital signs are stable and strong. We have every faith he'll make a full and complete recovery. I don't think you can say that just like hours after surgery with somebody who's still in a coma with brain swelling. You don't know shit about fuck yet. The brain swelling has stopped and shows signs of decreasing. This is very encouraging after such a short time. That's good news, Anna says, a little color returning to her cheeks. It is, Mrs. Gray. We're taking real good care of him. Great to see you again, Grace. Likewise, Lorena. Dr. Crow, let's leave these good people to visit with Mr. Steele. Crow follows Dr. Sutter out of the ward. Anna looks down at Ray, who's still sleeping peacefully. Grace takes her hand. Anna, sweetheart, sit with him. Talk to him. It's all good. I'll visit with Christian in the waiting room. How is she doing? Grace asks. It's hard to tell. She's bearing up, but I know she's extremely anxious. She's normally so strong. No, she's not. It must be a shock to her, darling. Thank heavens you're here with her. Thank you for coming, Mom. What you said was really reassuring, and I'm sure it made a huge difference to Anna. Grace smiles at me. You love her so. I do. What will you do for her birthday tomorrow? I'm undecided, but I thought we might go ahead and have a low-key celebration here. I think that's a good idea. I'll stay in Portland tonight. It's not often I get some time to myself. Andrea's booked a room for you and Dad at the Heathman. She smiles. Christian, you're so capable, you think of everything. Her words spread like warm summer sunshine through my body. Your son earned a few credits in high school by taking dual courses? That's awesome. And very, very forward thinking. Sounds like he had his head on straight. As the saying goes. I strip out of my white t-shirt and Anna grabs it and slips it over her head before climbing into bed. You seem brighter. I don my pajamas, pleased that Anna wants to wear my t-shirt. Yes, I think talking to Dr. Schluter and your mom made a big difference. Did you ask Grace to come here? Sliding into bed, I pull her into my arms. Her back to my front. It's the best position to spoon with my girl. No, she wanted to come and check on your dad herself. How did she know? I called her this morning. Hannah sighs. Baby, you're exhausted. You should sleep. She mumbles, and then turns her head to look at me, frowning. What? She turns over and curls herself around me, her warmth permeating my skin as I stroke her hair. Whatever she was thinking about, it seems to have gone. Promise me something, I ask. Promise me you'll eat something tomorrow. I can just about tolerate you wearing another man's jacket without frothing at the mouth. But Anna, you must eat. Please. She grunts in agreement and I kiss her hair. Thank you for being here. She mumbles and kisses my chest. Where else would I be? I want to be wherever you are, Anna. Always. You are my wife, my family now, and family comes first. Again, this is all in his head. If he said it out loud, it would be so sweet right now, but he's only saying it in his head. I stare up at the ceiling, remembering the first time we slept together in this room. So long ago, and yet not so long ago. It was a revelation. Sleeping with someone. Sleeping with her. Being here makes me think of how far we've come. And the night I first slept with you. I whisper. What a night that was. I watched you for hours. You were just... yar. Ugh, please stop. I sense Anna's tired smile against my chest. Oh, baby. Sleep, I murmur, and it's not a request. End of chapter. That was chapter 31. Now, chapter 32 is too long, so we are going to start it, but we're certainly not going to finish it. And I didn't look ahead to find an appropriate place to stop, so give me 5 seconds to do that, please. Yeah, that might do. All right, we've got a couple of options. At least it's not a chapter that is just one solid wall-to-wall paragraph. There's actually a couple of like paragraph breaks, so think we'll be okay. Oh, but last plug of the evening, because I'm trying to do 3 now because all the rules of YouTube say it's better. So I'm trying. Last chance to sponsor a duck. We have our regular random ducks. 5 of them are left in this bag. They've never been out of this bag. They would really like to get out of this bag. For $10, you may sponsor a random duck and get to name it yourself and see it on the stage and join all the other ducks. And I will call it out during roll call every single week. If you'd like to go a little more upscale on the ducks, we have our lovely range of painted ducks. still sitting on a knife box because I haven't found a better place to put them yet. I'm working on it. But they would also like to be on stage. They waited a long time, and some of them, let's just say, went through several rounds before they were finished because there was a lot of trial and error in learning how to paint the ducks. A lot. There were a couple of, oh, fuck, that didn't work. Start over. I'm going to say handcuffs are out at this point because I'd only have them on for like 15 minutes. But you can still make me chug an entire glass of wine for $50 if you would like to be so generous. And it would certainly help a girl out because this is a long month. Oh, how is it November already? How is it allowed to be November? I mean, it's certainly cold enough. But why? Chapter 32. Saturday, September 10th, 2011. Oh god, we're having another dream sequence. I want a pizza and a hot water bottle. That's all I need in the world tonight. Grandpa Theodore hands me an apple. It's bright red and tastes of sweet, of home and long rich summers when the days went on forever. There's a light breeze on my face. It's cooling in the sunshine. We stand eye to eye in the orchard, his face sun-worn and weather-beaten, the etched lines in his skin telling 1,000 stories. He reaches up and a tremor runs through his hand. He's not as steady as he once was. Grandpa. He grasps my shoulder. His eyes are hooded but still shining with wisdom and love. For me, I see it now. Remember how we made the sweet apples when you were a boy? I grin. They're still sweet. The trees are still giving. He smiles, his skin crinkling around his eyes. Boy, you were an odd one. Wouldn't talk, awful shy. Now look at you. Master of your own universe. That's going on the burn list. If it happens one more time, I'm setting it on fire. For anyone who doesn't know, Master of the Universe was the original title of the fanfic that this came from. I'm proud of you, son. You done good. The warmth of his words matched the warmth of the sun. Behind him, Mom, Dad, Elliot, Mia, and Anna are walking through the long, lush grass to join us with a blanket and a picnic basket. Anna laughs at something Mia says. She tips her head back, her hair free and catching the golden light. My mom joins in, laughing too. It's all about family, boy. Always. Family first. Anna turns and beams at me, the sunshine of her smile lighting me from within. My light, my love, my family, Anna. Wait. Wait for what? We can play with fire. On this channel, playing with fire is encouraged. So let's do. Hate when I have little bumps on my face. Oh, wait. I have to read the other side of the page first. Then we'll play with fire. I wake, but before I open my eyes, I savor my contentment. All is right in the world. Everything is as it should be. And I know I'm enjoying the remnants of a now forgotten dream. I open my eyes. Where am I? The Heathman. Shit. Ray. Excuse me. Grim reality intrudes, but I turn my head and am comforted, excuse me, to see Anna curled up beside me, still slumbering. From the light filtering through the curtains, I know it's early. I lie still for a moment, making a mental list of all I need to do today. It's her birthday, and Ray is lying injured in the hospital. It will be a delicate balancing act to celebrate and commiserate all at once with her. I slip out of bed carefully. Ugh. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Don't wake the wife. When I'm showered and dressed, I move quietly into the living room and let Anna sleep. I have to make a decision on whether to proceed with Anna's birthday dinner. So my first task of the day is to call the ICU. I speak to one of Ray's nurses who reports that he spent a comfortable night and his vitals are good. She then hands me over to the attending physician who explains that all is as it should be and we should remain optimistic. This is encouraging news and Dr. Sluter's report yesterday. At this encouraging news and Dr. Sluter's report yesterday, I decide to go ahead with the dinner. I'm calling this some bad judgment. In the meantime, I need her gifts, both of which are in Taylor's hands. I check my watch. 7:35 a.m. I text Taylor, who's staying somewhere in the hotel. Good morning. Do you have Anna's present? Yes, sir. Shall I bring the box up? Please. She's still asleep. A few moments later, there's a gentle tap on the door, and Taylor is his usual smart-suited self on the other side. Hello, I whisper, mindful of the sleeping beauty. I prop open the door with my foot and join Taylor in the corridor. Good morning, he says, whispering too. Here. He places a beautifully wrapped package, all pale pink paper and satin ribbons, in my palm. And now, as requested, we shall play with fire. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and this is going to be a long one because it goes down here too, so it's going to be a couple of takes. Okay, didn't want it to actually catch fire. Okay, yeah, we're back to the flash paper. It warped it. Look, it actually warped. How badly did it burn the other page? Actually, it didn't burn the other page on the flip side too bad. But holy flash paper. Yeah, that just went up like kindling. Like literally. It even smells like wood, not like paper. It doesn't smell like burned paper. It smells like I set a log on fire. Like it's reminding me of those logs wrapped in the black that my grandfather used to get at Canadian Tire. Like look what it did. Look, the page is like it cracked. It literally cracked. There's like cracks. It's like again, it's like how logs crackle in the fireplace. Like and it smells like a fireplace. It smells like a wood-burning fireplace. What the hell did they do to this thing? Yeah, seriously. It smells exactly like a wood log in a fireplace. 100%. Oh, come on. I have soot on me. You're welcome, Cerebellum. Yes, it is fun. Nice wrapping. Your handiwork? I raise a brow and Taylor flushes. For Mrs. Gray, he mutters, and I know this is reason enough. Here's the card that came with the box. Thanks. I take a gamble. I'm taking a gamble going ahead with a small dinner party for Anna. We'll need to coordinate the arrival of our guests today. Andrea's been keeping me up to date, and Sawyer is here. Between the two of us, I think we've got this, he says. And we'll have the new car, so Anna and I won't be ferrying so Anna and I won't need ferrying around. I took the liberty of bringing both keys. He holds up the R8 key. The spare is with the valet. Smart thinking. I slipped the key in my pocket. I think we'll be at least an hour. I'll text you when we're ready to leave so you can bring the Audi around to the front. I had no idea these existed as pre-made option. Kitty face, I don't know face, and is that a chicken? Oh, is it Kitty Pikachu and something? Sorry, I'm not the best at emoticon language. I never was. Is that a fish? I mean, it's really cute. I used to remember, I knew some people who got insanely creative with what they could make out of like all those symbols. Some like really big too, like a whole page. I need to stop picking at my face because it's a bad habit. Excuse me. I may not get a signal in the garage. I'll liaise with the concierge and he can call me at the ballet station. Okay. I give him a sign when we're in the foyer. How is she? You alright? I nod, and his broad grin tells me all I need to know. Great. I grin back. I'll see you later. He turns on his heel and I smile at his departing figure. Have I ever had a whispered conversation in a hotel corridor before? With Taylor, ex-Marine. I shake my head at the ridiculousness of the two of us and step back inside the suite. I'm not either. I think that's a fish. I've seen people use them before, but I thought it was all custom. There's an entire menu of these things. Go to town, Cerebellum. Have all the fun. This is what these things are for. Going over the top is the only way to go. When I check on Anna, she's still out for the count. I'm not surprised. She must be shattered from yesterday. I have time to email Andrea. So, him emailing Andrea, Anna's birthday dinner. Good morning, Andrea. I want to go ahead with a surprise dinner for Anna. Please confirm with the hotel and organize a cake, chocolate. Keep me informed about the travel arrangements for everyone. Sawyer and Taylor are here, so I'll be able to do airport pickups. Coordinate with them. Thanks. God, even a hotel is gonna like, they're gonna be like, you want a birthday cake for tonight? Yeah, we're gonna have to get that from another bakery because we don't have time to bake that right now. So that's gonna be very expensive. Like you're getting a $25 cake from Walmart, okay? Damn, I had a new email and I was really hoping it was a duck. It's not a duck. Okay, that one I know. I know the duck lips slash kissy face one. I think that one's drunk and I don't know. And then we've got side eye. We've got sus cut eye. Stop picking, girly. Ugh. Okay, that one I'm not sure what it is. What else do I need to do? Sitting down at the desk with Anna's gift in my hand, I stare at the blank card. Fortunately, I know exactly what I want to say. And of course, now the font is really bad handwriting. There's no shrug guy. Well, you should write to them and tell them they're missing one. For all our firsts, on your first birthday as my beloved wife, I love you, C. That's actually not bad. I slide the card into its envelope and turn to my laptop. Anna will want something a little dressier for dinner. And bearing in mind what she said yesterday, I'd rather pick a dress for her myself than send Taylor. I check out the Nordstrom website and discover the local store has a buy and pick up service, and it's 2 blocks from the Heathman. Perfect. I start browsing. Yeah, seriously. That, and literally, like, and it's in the book. Like, just why? "20 minutes later, I've purchased everything Anna will need. I hope she likes my choices. I text Taylor to let him know. He texts me back that he'll send Luke to Nordstrom while we're out visiting Ray. Time to wake Anna. She stirs as I sit down on the edge of the bed and opens her eyes blinking in the morning light. For a moment she looks relaxed and well rested, but abruptly her expression changes. Shit. Tatty, she exclaims in alarm. Hey. I stroke her cheek so that she looks directly up at me. I called the ICU this morning. Ray had a good night. It's all good. She thanks me as she sits up, looking relieved. Leaning in, I kiss her forehead and, closing my eyes, inhale her scent. Sleep and Anna. Buy and pick up was novel in 2011, yeah? It's pretty standard now, but, you know, things have changed. Delectable. Good morning, Anna. I kiss her temple. Hi. Hi. I want to wish you a happy birthday. Is that okay? Her smile is uncertain, but she caresses my cheek, her eyes bright with sincerity. Yes, of course. Thank you for everything. Everything? Everything, she says with conviction. Why is she thanking me? It's bewildering. But I'm anxious to give her my gift, so I ignore the feeling. Here. Anna's eyes dart to mine, shining with excitement as she takes the package and opens the card. Her expression softens as she reads it. I love you too. I grin. Open it. Returning my smile, she unravels the ribbon and gently removes the wrapping paper, revealing the Cartier leather box. Her eyes widen as she opens it to find a white gold bracelet with charms that represent our first we've experienced together. A helicopter, a catamaran, a glider, a London black cab, the Eiffel Tower, a bed. Her forehead creases as she examines the sugar cone, and she glances up at me with bemused expression. Vanilla, I offer with a sheepish shrug. She laughs. Christian, this is beautiful. Thank you. It's Yar. Okay, that phrase is going on the burn list too. Her fingers fondle the small heart on the bracelet. It's a locket. I thought it's appropriate as I've never given anyone my heart before. Hannah's been the one to unlock it. Walk right in and make herself at home there. Sappy gray. You can put a picture, whatever, in that. A picture of you. She peers at me through her lashes. Always in my heart. Yar is for boats. Yes, it is. She makes me feel 10 feet tall. That's the second time in like 20 pages that phrase has been said. Not even, like 10. Her fingertips brush over the C and the A letter charms that signify the two of us, then over the white gold key. She looks up again, a question burning in her bright blue eyes. To my heart and soul, I whisper. She lets out a strangled cry and launches herself at me, taking me by surprise as she throws her arms around my neck. I cradle her in my lap. Last page, and it's like a half page. It's such a thoughtful present. I love it. Thank you. Her voice breaks on the last word. Oh, baby. I tighten my arms around her. I don't know what I'd do without you, she says through her tears. I swallow, trying to digest her words and ignore the pang deep in my chest. Please don't cry. My voice is husky with emotion. I love that she needs me. She sniffs. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy and sad and anxious at the same time. It's bittersweet. Hey. I tip her head back and press my lips to hers. I understand. I know, she says with a sad smile. I wish we were in happier circumstances and at home. But we're here. I give her an apologetic hug. Neither of us could have foreseen this situation. Come. Up you go. After breakfast, we'll check on Ray. Okay. Her smile is a little cheerier when I leave her so she can dress. In the living room, I order granola, yogurt, and berries for Anna, and an omelet for me. And that is where we're stopping. Okay, so other than him being a heartless bastard at Layla and her just taking it, because that's her character, and the fact that she is definitely going to unalive herself within 6 months, the rest really was not so very bad. I mean, there was some very bad writing and some exceptionally bad editing, that's for certain. Oh, and a lot of very questionable decisions. Oh, but I'm very, very exhausted. And I still gotta wait for my sweetie to get home because he's just getting off shift in like 10 minutes. And of course, we have to have cuddle time, which is very important. I'm very non-functional without my cuddle time. Also, I'm sensing food of some kind might be a good idea. But that is going to do it for this edition of Book Club. We got about as far as I planned to. We did cover actually like 51 pages, but again, like half of the, well, not half, but like probably a third were all emails or had emails. So that just, it's like 2 lines that take up this much space for no reason, really. Not sure why they did that, because there's better ways. There's better ways to format that stuff. There absolutely is. But we get this. But we will keep going. We've got another. Let's see. How many pages do we have left? Let's see. Where are we? Approximately 200 pages. Yeah, we've got this much left. It's about an inch worth of book. But that is for next week, where I'm sure we'll have more scenes at the hospital. Her father will come out of the coma and be fine. There will probably be some kind of update. Rehide. We'll have a. We're definitely gonna have like her birthday dinner scene in here for sure. Probably Gray being a prick at Jose if he's there. And probably a like tension relief sex scene somewhere in there, I'm guessing. Other than that, I'm not sure. How is there 200 pages? Because we know about the kidnapping plot, etc. It happens in the end, but in the original books, that all happened in literally like 10 pages. It started, happened, and resolved in the last 10 pages, and then we went right into the epilogue. How are there 200 pages left? Because there's no story. Not that you can really say there's a story here, because everything tonight was just vignettes. It was little pieces of things that we really didn't need to know about. Like, you could cut out 90% of what we read tonight and be fine. So, I don't know what's going to be in the next 200 pages. But I'm sure parts of it will be awful. So we have that to look forward to. Oh, we have her discovering that she's pregnant and him freaking out. So that has to happen at some point. I'm sure that takes up a good 3-4 pages. Because all the things that should have weight and should take actual like time in this book are just glossed over because again they never finish a conversation, ever. Nothing's ever resolved. He gets mad, they fight, and then they fuck, and then it's never brought up again. And they wonder why they're having the same conversation over and over and over. It's because you never finished the conversation the first time. That's why. Try finishing a conversation, actually coming to a resolution, and then following through. But that takes mature adults, and neither of them are. So that's where we're going to leave it for this evening. Everyone, enjoy your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your night. This has been Bad Erotica Book Club. I've been Insane Lane. Love on yourself and love a fur baby always. And we'll see everyone next week, hopefully with some new ducks. But we'll see. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. You're all the best. And I will see you next week. Bye, everyone.